Yo. 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 Yo, yo, yo. What's up, boys? How we doing today? Finally exchanges? Oh, we got exchanges? You sure? I was about to say no stream and exchanges are here. Mumbo, Dumbo, Jumbo, Humble. How can I make sure I'm always playing on my server ping-wise? Brother, you're asking a gameplay question to someone who doesn't play gameplay. Beckham is a must-do for the free kicks? Yeah, Beckham's a must-do, guys. Everyone get him to 1K bronze rares again. Please, pretty please. Alright. Anyways, boys. Dailies. Bronze, silver, gold. Daily gold upgrade. The grind packs, all 30 if you can. All that yada yada. Keep it simple. Grind like we've been teaching you to grind for the past few months. If you need a refresher, got the videos in the description. I'm not going to make an exchange video until they come out with exchanges again. Because if it's the same, we'll make a video on the same things, having more knowledge. If it's different, we'll make a video on the difference. It's too short notice to change it. If you need tips throughout the stream, we can give them. But like I said, the same way with the 8220s. The best way to grind them is to focus on the crafting upgrades. I still have 1,000 of these. I have the dailies from today. I haven't even done the combo upgrades or the 86 plus pick, which will give us more exchanges. I have, what do we have here? 30 of the 8120s. I have 5 of the 8220s, 5 of the 8320s, and 3 of the 50-player packs already. Just to start today. That's not including the back and forth with the crafting upgrades we're going to make. I saw people asking questions whether it's better to do the 83 plus player pick or the crafting upgrade. Either one's going to be good. I guess it really comes down to fodder luck. If someone wants to run analytics on, if you're using all gold rares anyways, which we all eventually run out of commons, as you know, putting 7 cards in to get 1 back versus putting 9 in and getting 5 back, average fodder that you get from it, what your goal is to build, each thing might have its different benefits. I find, at least for me, I build Team of the Week packs faster with the crafting upgrades. And I can do the crafting upgrades into the crafting upgrades, into the crafting upgrades, into the crafting upgrades, more than player picks into player picks. So I will continue to recycle, but I'm still doing the occasional player picks here or there. It's not completely out for me, but I still think the crafting upgrades is the way to go. And in my title, we're trying to get 10,000 plus. I am on pace right now. We have 1,000 still to open. I've crafted almost 1,000 so far this promo. We're at like 940, I think. We should easily get to 10K plus if they bring exchanges back. Is it better to do the picks or the crafting? That's what we were just talking about. It's really going to be up to preference. If you're trying to do as unlimited as possible, I think crafting's still the way to go. But player picks aren't bad either. Grind for me. Gold rares, 75, 79. Going to 77 times 5 crafting. Do the dailies, 485s, 46s, skip the 87s and 88s. Sometimes do the 89 exchange. Oh, I forgot to tell you boys. So, you know how we have the historical player pick? You know how some of these you have to put in 87s and 88s? So you might be doing this and taking away exchange packs. I wanted to do 2 run-throughs off stream just to kind of see what we'd get in those. Literally, the first one I did. You ready for this? Guess who we got in the first one? Just casually. Where is he? We have too many 95 ratings. Where is he? There he is. Just casually got a Dino in our first one. No big deal. So, my thing is, I don't think I'm going to do that anymore. It's a place to put our high-end fodder for sure. It's a way to get liquid coins. But honestly, you guys want to know cheat code? I've been on side of doing our menu grind. I've been picking up 86s for 2,300 and under, and I've been selling them from 2,700 to 2,900. Earlier when I was doing this, I could sell for 2,800, 2,900 within the hour, most of them. But then 26, 27 was more instant. Right now it's like, I think 28 within the hour, 27's more instant. So, if that changes around, do with that information as you will. Another way to look at this, if you're trying to build packs with this, and you're not necessarily wanting to sit there and craft all like the grinding upgrades, you don't want to put silvers into the grind upgrade to then build up another pack. If you wanted to take any kind of rating, you could do this. 86s work the best because you can pick them up for cheap. 5 of these, if you get them for under 2,500 coins, is less than 10k. If you wanted to mass bid, in theory, mass bid, if you have hundreds of thousands of coins, mass bid on these, chuck 5 in the club, put the rest on your transfer list and sell them for profit. You could have these pay for the ones you put in your club. You do that 5 to 10 times a day. You have 5 to 10 to work with on top of your daily packs to help you with the grind if you're trying to find other ways to kind of mix in some different packs. Would I recommend you to do that if you have like 5k coins? No. But the more coins you have, you can do things like that. Bigger moves. Good evening, Bella. How's it going? Crafting upgrades have been so much better for me to keep the grind going. Dude, I'm telling you, the amount of fodder I've gotten from crafting upgrades is insane. The amount of double walkouts, the amount of 85s. It's crazy. So do you guys think we're getting the exact same thing on Friday then? Or how do you think that's going to work? With exchanges. Why do you think they only put them out for 3 days? Shal, what's up, buddy? What do I do with my spare rares for the 75 times 20? Put them in the crafting upgrade or PP? I'm more of a fan of the crafting upgrade, but both work. You can check my math on it. I think in terms of packs and recyclability, crafting upgrade will be way better for recyclability. I also think it's better for fodder. But that's your guys' call at the end of the day. I just backed a 97 me a hand from the 83 plus player pick. W. Yeah, you'll have people like that who will get crazy things from the player picks too. It's really preference. I got Rashford from a crafting upgrade yesterday. I got Dino from the hero, or the, not hero, the icon pick yesterday. I got in 10 83 plus player picks that I did on my lunch break. I think I got 2 walkouts in an 85. What do you think about exchanges? I think most people are missing the mark on what these are. I don't think I've heard anyone that I agree with kind of their thoughts on it yet. I don't think it's as bad as people who are trying to say it's nothing like last year's. Menu grinds ruined once again. I think that's a little too harsh. And for the people that are saying it's even better than last year's or coping and saying it's the greatest thing ever, I disagree with that too. I think like most things this year, there's a few added steps to the grind than people want. Like the majority of the public want the most simplistic one card, put it in here, get cards, put it in here, get cards, put it in here. They don't like the added steps. I'm very much a fan of the added steps because we make videos on it, we do streams on it, we grind it even harder because we want people to kind of get, you know, familiar with our grinds at least. Whether you guys think our grinds are one of the better ones out there or not, we grind them regardless. But in general, I like them. I think it's a good foundation. I think it was Foot Account made a good point. He said once, if we keep these exchanges, right? Think of this logically. What we kind of replaced last year with exchanges versus this year is the commons. We really don't see the commons anymore. And I kind of like that. I like the fact that the 85 is a 20-player pack. I love that. I love that it's a 75 plus times 20, even though it's the lowest rating you could get. I like how the 86 is an 81-20. I know there's a crap ton of cards you can get in between. But once we start getting the promos with re-release cards, this is what Foot Account was saying. Once we get promos with the re-release cards, you're going to pack a crap ton of stuff from that. And I agree with that. But you don't want to have to wait a month and a half to 2 months from now to really benefit from it. I think right now, a day-to-day menu grind, if you've been doing our day-to-day tips already, you're probably on the menus on console 2 to 3 hours a day. I think now you can get on the console for your average person who just wants to do the standard stuff. You could probably do like 3 to 5. After that is like the degenerate levels. And if you're reaching degenerate levels of the grind, you probably either already have an insane amount of packs built up just with kind of the way we grind the menus, or you have a lot of coins too. The 84 Team of the Weeks do ruin the vibes. I wish there was 2 pack sections with tradable packs. That's what we're really missing. If we had this grind, but something to put them in for tradable packs that were kind of lower end cards, like the Team of the Week player pick last year, that'd be perfect. But I like them, man. I like them. I think there's also a lot of people who want to do the best ones. Okay. I got to make this comment real quick before we answer anything else. If you guys are just buying out the 89 exchanges and thinking you're going to get good pulls in this, don't think of exchanges. We said this last year too. Don't think of exchanges as a good pack. Think of them as a pack to put into a pack, to put into a pack, to put into a pick, to put into a pack, to put into a pick, to put into a pack, to put in an SBC. It's a part of the endless, right? That's what it's meant for. If you're trying to build up a bunch of these because you think you're going to get a crazy pull, I'm telling you right now, I've already got way better things out of a crafting upgrade than I'll ever get in a 50 players pack. So enjoy kind of the process rather than the destination. What's the best path? Standard people probably are going to do player picks because they're a little bit more simplistic. I like the crafting upgrade route still. Also, too, if you guys saw, I don't know if they're still the price, but all gold rare libs were 3,000 plus. I was sniping a bunch of Acunas, Ledesmas, Cotezas for under that and flipping them for really good coins. So I've been doing that in 86s a lot. Flipping 86s has been really nice. What I like is I can grind 4 to 8 hours of just grinding exchanges and then just wait for content. Yeah. I think what people are complaining about is the same thing that will also get them to stop playing the game. Like, EA has to walk a very fine line. Most people want another reason to stay on the menus longer. And I think they get that with exchanges. Your average person, though, if they're not being efficient with how they're running things, will run out of packs eventually. I think that's true to say. Now, the amount of packs I get to open in the meantime, last week versus this week, I think is way more now. But still definitely true. For me, technically, theoretically, I am not unlimited. I will eventually run out. It just happens to be the case that I'd probably have to open somewhere between 75,000 to 100,000 packs in the next month and a half for me to potentially run out, along with the new packs we get on a day-to-day basis. I just don't see that happening. I'm getting better luck out of the 8320s than the 50-player packs. Yep, and I think, honestly, I'm so happy with the value of them, too. I don't think the 8788s are the hardest to make in the world. I think, if anything, how cheap 86s are, if you guys really want the OP strat and you have coins, flipping 86s for pure profit and storing some in your club to make the occasional 8120s while making coins, if you want to do that, while making a crap ton of 7520s and just spamming crafting upgrades, is going to get you so many of the other packs. Like, the other day, was at 1,200 crafting upgrades, went down to 1,100, went back up to 1,250, went back down to 1,200, went up to like 1,275, went down to 1,200, went down to 11,750, or 1,175, built my way back up, just because we'd keep getting more stuff to put in exchanges. We'd keep making more crafted upgrades over and over and over. Do you bid or snipe 86 cards? You can do both. Bidding, you win a lot more, a lot faster, for a lot cheaper. 86s are 3K? Incorrect. We can sell them for 3K. How do you deal with softbands? The bidding softband? Switch from PS4 to PS5, PS5 to PS4, web app to companion app. Alright, let's do some bids real quick. We'll have to tweak the filter a little bit. Yeah, if you wanted to, you could lazy list for 3K plus as well. They will eventually sell. My question is, though, what's the line between how many coins you want per card versus how fast you want to sell them while you're opening packs? So for me, it's like, if I don't have a full transfer list, I'll lazy list a little higher. But if I'm trying to get as many sales within the hour as possible and keep churning it out, if I can get 300 to 400 coins minimum per card, rather than like 500 to 600, have them sell within the hour, I think that's a good trade-off. Alright, let's keep opening packs too. Just gonna put some bids down. I got a feeling doing this on stream now, people are gonna want to outbid us, so we'll see if we actually win many. Alright. Let's keep going. I'm curious to see the number we get to for crafting upgrades today. I don't know what I want to get through first. Do I want to... What sounds smarter? Work through almost all our 1,000 within the next 2 days to craft as many exchanges as possible to then open and put back into these? Or does it make more sense to, when we get exchanges, open the exchanges, craft more of these, keep this number over 1,000 as long as we can, and then constantly recycle? Either way is good. I wish I had 877 times 5s. Hey, you can build up hundreds very easily throughout a week. Also, I'm on PS4 right now because I got a SBC banned on PS5 by making way too many crafting upgrades. Like I said, we're almost at 1,000 crafted since they've came out from Shapeshifters. How you guys doing today? Could we get a team check? Team check? Yeah. We can show you both of them. Sunderland P&P. And then Rat. We don't have a Shapeshifters command. Rashford's my best pull so far. Class team, they get 0 minutes of playtime. Show up in my 77x5s or just craft more and not do the picks. You can balance them out too. If you already have hundreds of the crafting and you want to try some player picks, go do 5 to 10 player picks. Try your luck. I'm changing my thought process from only crafting upgrades to a majority crafting upgrades. You obviously hear, if you've been here enough, you hear me preach about how good I think they are for a recycle and how you can keep so many. But I do like doing some player picks too. So my day was MumboElite. Beautiful. But yeah, all the guides I've been seeing on Twitter and YouTube, I've been very disappointed with the amount of people saying they're just doing the 83 plus player pick. I've seen some guides that even specifically say you have no reason to do the crafting upgrades anymore. I feel like they're taking shots at me, man. So we're going to do them even harder. I wanted to get at least 5,000 crafting upgrades open throughout Shapeshifters. I want to do at least 10,000, man. We got to craft at least 10,000 for them. Alright, those are done. Got 38 of those. Let's open these smaller things. Been chilling outside with the boys. Beautiful weather in Norway. Nice. 87 already. W. What do I do with the 83s, 84s? 82s to 84s, I make Team of the Week packs. Mainly. That's what I do with them. Outside of like dailies and stuff too. So I'll usually 81 and under. Send everything into more crafting upgrades. And then 82 to 84. I'll do a mix of those to make the Team of the Weeks. Then I'll build a bunch of Team of the Week packs. Make some 85s, 86, 87, 88, 89 exchanges. Dude, how many 89 Team of the Weeks are there? I feel like I get extremely lucky. I got back-to-back 89 Team of the Weeks. The odds of that have to be extremely low. 5 84s, 3 81s, and 3 80s get you a Team of the Week pack with those SBCs full of 84s. So here's the thing, though. That's beautiful that you're building out, like, the cheapest and, like, you're doing something like that. But unless you're using Pale Tools or you're doing it by hand, it honestly really doesn't matter. Because you using 80s and 81s in the Team of the Week is going to make you less crafting upgrades if you're going that low to pull. And then you're getting too many 84s in a solution that will make you less Team of the Weeks as well. So, in theory, that sounds great what you said. And that's probably the cheapest you can get away with it with the higher ratings mixed with the lower. But honestly, you could even include 81s to 84s if you wanted to do a mix of them. I find on console especially, it's just the best use of my time to do golds, 82 to 84, most recent. Mix of the different positions, different things. If it looks like it's a good 83 rating, I'll submit it. If it looks like I could use something cheaper, I'll pull an 82 or 83 off the bench. And within seconds, we have it completed. On console. Because that's like the other thing too. Not only now, but later in the year when this becomes even more efficient. The thing that's going to be stopping most people on a day-to-day basis is not running out of packs. It's going to be getting SBC banned on Pale Tools, Web App, Companion App, PS4, PS5, and having to find like strategic workarounds. Alright, let's save the 50-player packs for right now. Let's clear our club. Oh, you cheeky. You cheeky. Alright, let's clear our club into crafting upgrades. Now let's see if we can make some more Team of the Week packs. And show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. So we'll do... Where is it? Craft an upgrade. I do gold. Storage all. Ignore position. Low to high. Max of 81. Now that I have actually, you know what? I probably have to do most recent, right? Because now I have the mix of them. Mm-mm-mm. 82s to 84s I put all in Team of the Weeks. FC25, I just had 3 accounts at the end to just spam unlimited 85 times 10s without getting banned. Beautiful. Also, too, I'm glad you guys are starting to get to the point I am. A lot of you guys are realizing putting all gold rares in when you run out of gold commons works just fine as well. You don't have to stop each day when you run out of gold commons, nor do you have to buy more or go to like provisions. You can do things with more gold rares, it's fine. If you're grinding exchanges enough, you're going to have an excess gold rares anyways, so just kind of keep that in mind. Just look how many we can make. Boom. So not only can we make all these excess packs, we're probably going to have another 50 to 100 crafted upgrades once we're done recycling. We're going to have more Team of the Week packs. We're going to open those. We're going to have more exchanges there, which then is going to get us more fodder, which we can craft more of these. It's truly a brilliant grind. Now, in terms of... I'm trying to remember back to last year. Does anyone remember what we got for each exchange? 85 to 89? Like, what did we get for an 85 exchange last year? Like, how many cards, how many gold rares, how many gold commons? And then how high did it go to with 89 pluses? Like, what did we get in that again? Wasn't it like 52 cards or something? Or am I tripping? Yes, Mumbo, how you doing? I finally come back to the game since Team of the Year. You picked a fantastic time, buddy. Under the Team of the Year period, how many did you pack? How many Team of the Years? Is that what you're asking? How many Team of the Years did we pack? Very few with the save packs. But once we started recycling the 8220s, we packed like, what, 5 or 6? Mbappe being the best pull. Seven-player packs were an 85 last year. $85, 7, $86, 12, $87, 18, $88, 27, $89, 52. Okay, so in terms of the amount of cards we get back, you gotta basically, what, times everything by 4, in theory, if it took 1 card last year to get X amount of cards, and that it's being traded to do 4 for this, You then look at like the amount of rares you get instead of gold commons. You look at the pack weight. There's many different like factors that go into it. So like in terms of pack weight, I feel like these are going to be sick versus last year. I feel like last year people didn't really do exchanges for pack weight. They did it to pack or craft more player picks. Right? Oh yeah, sorry. No, I'm thanking you for putting that in there. I'm saying in terms of if we're going to compare this year's to last year for a strict, just like the amount of cards you get, we got to times the number you provided, which thank you for providing the number, by 4 to get an idea of like, oh, realistically, this is how many cards you would have gone if we had the one you submit for that many. Because we're submitting 4 instead of 1. League SBC is even worth doing with exchanges. I don't need coins. It depends ultimately what your goal is. I think if you've already been doing our menu grind and you're familiar with it, you can drop League SBCs altogether. Any way that you need coins, you can replace with just flipping 86s, sniping lib cards and flipping those for easy coins, doing the tradable pack sections of different SBCs, yada yada. I think most people are fine at this point. If you're at square one still, I still think League SBCs are a good thing to be doing. And also, too, because I know I will get this complaint a million times, so I'm going to say it a million times more. I'm sorry if it gets annoying for the people who know it. If you are telling me you can't do League SBCs, and the reason you're telling me you can't do League SBCs is not because they don't work or you don't make coins, it's just because they're boring, that is not the correct answer to give. It's an answer you can give, but it helps so much with the grind, to the point we built up thousands of packs. So, if you're wanting something to work, you can use Pale Tools and things to speed it up. That grind is going to be insane for you. Also, at the same time, the other complaint I'm going to hear, because you hear it all the time, whenever the price of the gold rares are cheap, everyone complains about the price of the silvers. How everything that they used to bid 150 or 200 by now is now super expensive. And they're wondering why. Or when the gold rares go up in price, an insane amount, and the silvers are worth nothing, they say the same thing. Just know, if you're taking my advice, and you're doing a bunch of the crafting upgrades, you're not going to have to buy Acuna, Ledesma, and Cotes every single time. You will actually get a crap ton of them untradeable. And you can do League SBCs alongside of it. Lib studs are so expensive. If you're buying everything out and not doing crafting upgrades, they can be. Would you skip out on the daily gold and just go for the grinding upgrade, or get both done? You should do all of them every single day if you're grinding the menus, in my opinion. Do you need to? No. Would you be able to? Yes, very easily. Do you recommend League SBCs for liquid coins? Feels wrong putting rare libs into crafting when they're worth so much more. So what I've kind of started doing too, and if you guys want to do kind of like this as well, if I notice I'm getting a lot of the gold rare libs and I have a full set of League SBCs yet to do, I might just go in and do the lib stud section with my untradables just to get it done and make some liquid coins, and then maybe wait to come back later to finish the rest. Or if I know I have the gold rares from League 1 Air to Bs, and I already have some silvers and bronzes in my club, or I want to pick up a bunch for 150 and finish it off, I might go quickly do that to get another tradable pack, and then just have to finish the Prem La Liga, Bundesliga Serie A with the untradables I have too. And then have it set for the next time, where it's like, I'm not going to sit there and grind League SBCs, but as we get the stuff, we might as well complete it, right? The person complaining about spending close to 10k on gold libs, if we have them all untradeable consistently throughout the grind, kind of stupid not to use them, right? So it's kind of one of those things, is you can adapt as you go. I find that's a really good balance in my opinion. So I've been doing the League SBCs when I get pack the lib cards. Yeah, it works well, man. Ignore the minus 400. Good system. I find it also gets me back gold commons as well. Like I've said before, I don't really care about gold commons ever anymore. I'm fine putting all gold rares in too, but for those who want gold commons, it's a fantastic way to get gold commons as well. Alright, so we are running low on gold rares. Under 81 and under. Got a decent amount of commons. So what we're going to do now, we're trying to get one more in. Then we're going to spam down to 1,000 our crafting upgrades again. And then from that, we're going to make even more crafting upgrades. And then we're going to do all our team of the weeks. Just kind of show you the process that I take. Just going to keep those. We started at 1,000. How many did we build out to? Are you just completing exchanges and you go and open them? For the stream today, I kind of saved up some. I'm not necessarily like trying to save these. More than anything, I'm just trying to, in my head, process what I'm doing and what it leads to, so that I can kind of see in bulk what the goal is. So like, an example I can give right now that might make sense on why I think this way. I'm debating whether or not I set my goal before Friday when exchanges go away with what the timer set to focus on getting this 1,000 number as low as possible and save as many exchanges as possible. My logic with that is that would be a really nice pack opening for the start of the next Shapeshifters team, while also non-stop be opening packs in the meantime. But let's say hypothetically exchanges don't come back. I think they would, but if exchanges don't come back, we're sitting with a bunch of exchange packs that we can't really recycle back into exchanges if they're not there. So I think regardless if exchanges come back Friday, whether it's the exact same, whether it's something better, different, I think we have to open everything beforehand. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to show you kind of how we build those up in the process of the crafting upgrade. I think then after that, we'll do the exchange into an exchange, into exchange, into exchange, and kind of show you how many packs make more packs with what you have already. I think that'd be a good balance. Got an 84 right there. Beautiful. Yeah, I think what's going to end up being the case, too, is I think we're just going to non-stop open these crafting upgrades, and we're going to sit somewhere between the range of, like, 500 to 1,000 at any point in time. I think anytime we're at over 1,000 crafting upgrades, I need to really open these and spam them like crazy. And if we're not, ask yourself the question, why is that? Like I said, 80, 81 under, whatever you want to do. Put them right back into the crafting. 82 to 84s. If you want to include 81s into the Team of the Week packs, you can. Up to you. We'll just do crap.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I didn't ask for your help, Alexa, but thank you. That was random. Okay, 82s and 81s. So, think of this too. You might be seeing me opening these crafting upgrades, and you might be comparing these to a potential 83 plus player pick and be asking yourself the question, what is a good... Which one should you be doing? Like I said before, I think you could do both. You don't have to do one or the other. But one thing I will encourage you to think about is if your goal is exchanges, building up as many exchanges as possible, is submitting 7 cards to get 1 card that most of the time is going to be going back into your Team of the Week upgrade anyways, because you're not going to get an 85 to 89 majority of the time, more beneficial than putting in 9 cards and getting 5 back, where a majority of the time at least one of these will go into your Team of the Weeks, if not multiple. So like for me, I look here, we have 3 cards, 2 82s and an 84 that will go into my next Team of the Week. I find we're able to build up Team of the Weeks a lot faster this way. And like I said, it's a lot easier to recycle and recycle and recycle. And I still get a ton of 85 to 89s. I think we just got a Suit Americana card too. I always get 87s, 86s, 85s, and those 77 times 5 packs. I feel like it's so weird with the pack weight. I'll have times where it's like I'll go like 50 packs without getting a single walkout. Then I'll get 3 walkouts in a single pack. It's like a back and forth. But look at that. Multiple 83s. I think we got an 82 in that as well. I just view this as like the process of building up more Team of the Week packs. If we can pack something along the way, sweet. How do I fix the softband on Pale Tools? You can't. You got to wait it out most of the time. If you go back to console and do some grinding on there and then go back to Pale Tools, there's the occasional time where completing an SBC on console gets you unsoftband on Pale Tools, but that's not an always thing. You're going to hit a point where you're grinding too efficient, you're going to get banned on something. So, just like last year, that's the thing to keep an eye out for. Okay, we got another 87. Brilliant. Pain. I mean, I feel like PS5 super slow. PS4, I actually like the speed of the menus on PS4. Now that I say that, we're going to have endless loading. Come on. Div 4 Rivals rewards are not that bad. Div 3 and above. I'm over the sweats. You make an updated guide yet, bro? I did not make an exchange guide because exchanges go away Friday. So anything I say would be kind of useless if we don't get the same exact thing back. If we get the same exact thing back, I'll make a video on it. In general, though, if you're wanting to make it unlimited, you're taking our existing menu grind with all the other videos we've showed you over the months. Do the same exact things, essentially. Use those same exact tools that help you build up these packs. And use those to continue opening. If you want to open packs faster, press R1. Yeah, I don't want to open packs faster, but thank you, buddy. I like the speed we're doing it. What's the new grind? The existing grind with exchanges now in it to give us more exchanges. So focusing on crafting upgrades, spamming them into Team of the Weeks, spamming them into exchanges themselves, and then opening the exchanges into more exchanges, into more exchanges, into more exchanges, into more crafting upgrades, into more crafting upgrades, into more crafting upgrades, into more exchanges, into more Team of the Weeks, into more Team of the Weeks, into more exchanges, into more exchanges, into more exchanges, into crafting upgrades, over and over and over and over and over another 87, and over and over and over and over. In unlimited amount of times. Team of the Week collection book time? Nope, because we use all the Team of the Weeks. We can't collect them. Every time we get them, we use them. The only ones I kind of somewhat collect are the 84s now. But I don't know if you guys are in the same boat. I'm starting to put some of the 84 Team of the Weeks back into a Team of the Week pack. Other walkout. 88, 84, 82, 81, 80. Beautiful. Wait, that's actually really smart. I'm telling you guys, I feel like I have 2 different grinds that I'm doing than most people. And I feel like it's way more efficient. I'm putting Team of the Weeks back into the Team of the Weeks if it's an 84. If we have way more than we need for the dailies. And I feel like adding crafting upgrades in instead of, or with player picks, rather than just focusing on the 83 plus player pick. We're going to make exchanges so much more often. In my main focus, we're going to make 10,000 plus crafting upgrades by the end of Shapeshifters. If you don't believe me, I can go to Pale Tools. We're already at probably 1,000 right now, crafted since Friday. And we even get Shapeshifters and the crafting upgrades. Do you save something for Friday? I was thinking about saving some big exchange packs or something, but if we don't get exchanges back, it'd be kind of pointless to do that because we'd have nothing to recycle them into. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to open all my exchange packs by Friday. Try to, as best as I can, not be above 1,000 crafting upgrades, but it seems to be impossible at this point. And just recycle as much as we can, get as much fodder as we can. Team 2 looks way better. Yeah, I hope they don't wait to give us more exchanges. I hope we get the same exact thing back. I wonder why they only released them for the 3-day period. I wonder if they wanted to get like the community's kind of feel for them. Or maybe to see if they're too overpowered. And then if they were, they could remove it and make it worse. It honestly was probably that. Are you completing any player SBC on the side? I really don't need to. I mean, I have my Sunderland team that's as good as you can make it. I have my Rat team that's almost as good as you can make it outside of pack pulls. And I just got Dino yesterday doing this grind, so I don't really think I need anything. And if I do get an SBC done, they're going to get 0 games played anyways, so if I were to do a player, it would just show you that the grind can craft you that player rather than me actually caring about the player itself. But we'll see. Never say never. If they put like a 97 Trey Hume in there, we'll do it. If we get a Joe Bellingham, we'll do it. If we get a Lizer Maendo, we'll do it. Another 85. Brilliant. So then what we'll do, and kind of like to get a feel for how this works, remember, we built up to whatever the amount over 1,000 we got to. I think it was what? 1,030 maybe? Let's say it was 1,030. We now crafted back down to 1,000. We're going to probably be able to make another 10 to 20 packs with that low-rated stuff we got. And the rest is going to be additional stuff that goes towards Team of the Weeks and existing exchanges. Another 88. Brilliant. So we do the same thing we did before. We go back into the crafting upgrade. Start from the bottom up. Or if we have a bunch of commons like we do, we'll do most recent. The gold, newest, low to high. Did De Bruyne and Modric just for the vibes. They released them yesterday because they replaced the 82 times 20, which also first released on a Tuesday evening during Team of the Year. No, I know that's why we got them yesterday. What I'm saying is, I'm asking the question, why did EA only release them for 3 days? Versus something like the Shapeshifters crafted upgrade. They knew they'd leave the crafted upgrade out throughout the whole promo. So there was no reason for them to need to put it out for any less time, knowing that they're going to bring it back. I wonder if they only did the 3 days just in case the exchanges were super overpowered. They could tweak them in some way. I think we're going to end up getting the exact same exchanges re-released. And the time will probably be until the end of Shapeshifters. Especially since they're not called exchanges anymore. They're somewhat related to the promo. Right? They're called Squadshifter. I'm assuming they're going to do something similar for future promos. So the method I've been using have been player picks for everything 81 and below, 82, 84 crafting, then everything including 2 of the weeks into exchanges. I think that's a good grind. I think the even better one is doing crafting upgrades either with player picks or in place of, in my opinion. I think you're going to get more fodder that way and you're going to build Team of the Week packs faster. So I guess the question is, what do you value more, a player pick or the sheer amount of recycle and fodder you're getting along the way? Because, like, you could argue, okay, maybe you have a better chance at getting a shapeshifter and a player pick. I don't even think that's true. You saw me just pack another shapeshifter from these. And on top of that, we got Rashford yesterday. We're getting constant walkouts, 85 pluses. Almost every single pack has something or multiple that are building towards the team of the week. For me, I include everything that's an 82 to 84. If you want to include 81s in that conversation, you could. But instead of having one card, if it's an 83 or an 84 from a player pick when you submit 7, that goes towards a team of the week, the way I view it is we have multiple going towards that. They have PTSD from the 82-20s during Team of the Year. Honestly, that's probably the case. And honestly, too, hot take, I already think it's an unlimited grind for a lot of people. Not everyone. I think some people don't want to do the steps to make it unlimited. I think as the year goes on, throughout the rest of the summer, it's going to get easier and easier. There's going to be less kind of like build-in for people. It's going to be more of like what it was in the past for them. Like you open a pack, you got more than you need. You open another pack, you got more than you need. And then you either do it until you get banned or until you get bored. Right now, I feel like is honestly that perfect mix where most people can get 3 to 5 hours of content a day. And then after that, if they decide to call it quits until the next day, that's perfectly fine. Realistically, you shouldn't be playing this game more than a few hours a day at this point anyways. Go touch grass. Let me be the degenerate. Okay, I did run-throughs, taking 180 cards, and did the crafting upgrade method first. I took 180 cards from the crafting upgrade and the PP method, and the results are interesting. I did 3 run-throughs of both. When we got the 82-20s during team season, they were released for 3 days, then re-released with better requirements in the second version, so they probably lower the requirements on Friday, or maybe add an 80 raid squad, 90 raid squad. So 2 things before I read the rest of Redacted's trial, the thing he tested out. One of the things I will mention, if they plan on giving more exact SBCs out, and the reason we can only put 89s into the 89 exchange is because they're going to be bringing us a 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, big things with bigger packs than that, I am all for that, and I'm fine with it. But what I think they're doing is trying to make it harder for you to recycle these. That's why it takes more per squad rather than just one. That's why it takes the exact rating. Because in theory, right, even if they added a 90, 91, 92, we have cards that are going for less than 15,000 coins that are 94, 95s. What are we supposed to put those into if it's not a player SBC? You know what I mean? So that's frustrating. Okay, so he did, let's see. So I took 180 cards, put them into 20 crafting upgrades, then recycled into 9 upgrades, etc., etc. Then did the PP method to 180 cards too. PP method came out with a lot more fodder. Really? How? What fodder? Pack total 540 cards recycled, 89, 188, 387s, 786s, 685s, 794s, 196, 1 pick, 140 recycled, 40. That didn't copy and paste good? Okay, I see it now. 88, 387s, 786s, 685, 794s, 196. They're a little better, but not ideal, though. I will say this, though. Although I think that's a good experiment, I don't think it captures what needs to be captured for how good the crafting upgrades are. And I think the main thing that needs to be captured in those is how good recyclable they are. How they make so many more. Versus player picks, I feel like most people who are doing their a set amount of time a day until they come back the next day are focusing on player picks. I feel like if people are focusing on crafting upgrades, these in bulk get you a lot further. But yeah, I think either one can be good. It doesn't have to be a one or the other. It can be both. Well, it recycles that way, though. That is recyclability through. That's 180 cards. Yeah, no, I know it includes the recycled for that. I'm saying it's not recycled enough, though. Because what you're not taking into account is when the player pick falls off with the recyclability. So if you're putting in 7 cards to consistently get 1 back, especially if you're mainly getting 83s and 84s, outside of your walkout or 85 for exchanges, you're building up a team of the week upgrade where you're going to need to do at least probably 11 to 15 player picks to get a single team of the week upgrade. Unless you already have some 81s to 84s already in your club. So I'm saying when you take it more in bulk, putting 9 in and getting 5 back, where something like this, I can put this into a team of the week. I can put this into a team of the week. I could probably even put 2 of these into the team of the week. 4 to 5 of these could probably fit into a team of the week upgrade. If my main goal is to recycle as much as possible and make as many exchanges as possible. But if we're being as like simplistic as possible, I'd probably do both 83s into the team of the week crafting upgrade. And then these 3 back into another crafting. So what I'm saying is when you do it in a larger quantity, the people who are only doing player picks seem to be the ones complaining that they're running out versus the ones who focus on the crafting upgrades like we have almost every single week since even team of the season. We notice not only do we have a hard time running out, we have a hard time keeping the number down. And it's only going to re-up and re-up and re-up. It's going to be harder and harder for me to keep 1,000 because that number is going to, when we open all the higher end fodder here, I wouldn't be surprised if we would close in on 1,500 crafting upgrades. And then have to open that down, make all the exchanges off of that. Yeah, but I get what you're saying there. I would have to redo it, but recycling 82s, 84s into 2 of the week, because that makes the crafting upgrade less grindable, because more cards coming out. I disagree, though, because you're putting more stuff into the team of the week to craft exchanges faster, especially the 85 one, and you're consistently getting exchanges that give you 20 cards back. And if it's an 81, such as the 86 exchange, if you're getting a crap ton of 81s in this, all those excess go back into crafting upgrades. All the 82 pluses go into more team of the weeks. So you're either grinding craftings faster and more, which then gives you more team of the weeks faster, or you're grinding more team of the weeks faster, which gets you exchanges faster, which then gets you crafting upgrades. So like, there's not a single trade-off. Whether you're focusing on these or you're making these faster, whether you stop that at 81s or even 82s, let's say I dropped 82s from Team of the Week packs and just focus on 83s and 84s into Team of the Weeks, I could make more crafting upgrades, but I'd also get more fodder to make more Team of the Weeks faster, and I'd also pack 85s to 89s in this as well. So it's like, I don't think you can really replicate it. You can try at a larger scale. I'm just saying the best way to grind, in my opinion, is past something that you can really test, if that makes sense. It's such a crazy grind. Like this, look. 83, 83, 84, 88, and an 81. How many 83 plus player picks, how many cards would you have to submit to get something like this? Now, is that every single pack? Definitely not, but yeah. That's just my take. But yeah, no. That's a good experiment, though. I think, if anything, it emphasizes how good player picks are for your player who only wants to do a certain amount per day. And then for the ones that want to go truly unlimited, I think this is the way to go. Again, look at this. 88, 84, 2 81s, and an 80. Yeah, but you're rarely going to see 85s and above in the 77 times 5s. I mean, you can just watch the stream, buddy. You can visualize what you're looking at right now. And let it speak for itself. Here's the third one in a row. An 87 there. And another 81. And then the rest in crafting upgrades. I mean, in all honesty, you guys, I don't have to sell you on these. If you guys don't want to do them, you can leave all the fodder for me. 83, 84. Brilliant. I'm just trying to help you guys out. We're already an hour into the stream, and I'm about to be on the same exact amount of crafting upgrades that we originally started with today. Not to mention all the Team of the Week packs we're going to build, All the exchanges we're able to build. All the dailies we're able to do then. This is just like the phase 1. Pick weight is a bit dead. Pick weight's always dead. I'm telling you right now, it's same thing with League SBCs. Picks are the thing that are manipulated the most because EA know people want to do them the most. The more boring route is usually the better route. Would you rather see someone open 100 player picks in a row where they're spamming them and you see a crazy card pop up maybe once every 10 to 15, 20? Or would you rather see someone sit here, open the same pack over and over, recycle it, open it, recycle it? Player picks are probably a lot more appealing to watch. But I'm telling you, boys, don't sleep on this grind. I will, at a bare minimum. I'm holding myself to it. We got to give myself a punishment. If I don't open at least 10,000, if I don't craft at least 10,000 crafting upgrades throughout Shapeshifters, I owe you guys a 12-hour stream. How about that? Recycling into crafting also gives you less soft bends. Soft bends since you use more players per SBC. Done 702 crafting upgrades since Friday and 304 83 plus player picks. Yep. I think, too, another good way to look at it, like I was saying before, for those of you who want to transition to crafting upgrades but you don't want to give up player picks, I think you can do both. I think you give up some of your crafting upgrades to make player picks. Like right now, in this recycle, you've seen me go from above 1,000 packs down to 1,000 packs into more stuff, into more crafting packs, down to 1,000 again. Do I need to do that every single time? No, I could probably go in right now. And honestly, I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. Let's take the rest of the golds I have in my club, under 81, and let's make player picks with them too. Make a few player picks. How do you grind these 77 times 5? So if you go on my channel or in the description, we have videos throughout Team of the Season and more recently of how I grind the menus in general. All those aspects still apply. Whether it's a tad bit different of a daily, whether it's the exact cards we're using for League SBCs, all these different things, we show you how to build up hundreds of these crafting upgrades a week, regardless of how many coins you have, what your club situation is. And we go from there. Should I put my 84 to 82s only my SBC storage or in my club too into Team of the Week? I put everything. I put all storage and club 82 to 84s into Team of the Weeks. I even put, and I don't think a lot of content creators will say this to you, they'll tell you to save them for your next day. I put a lot of my 84 Team of the Weeks into Team of the Weeks because I have such a big excess of Team of the Weeks and I don't need all the Team of the Weeks. So I put my Team of the Weeks into the Team of the Weeks if they're an 84. 85s, 89s I do exchanges with. How many SBCs can I do per hour again? I have no idea, but I got SBC banned at some point yesterday on PS5 by doing too many. If you want an infinite grind, do crafting upgrades into Team of the Week, into exchanges, and then back into crafting Team of the Weeks. I'm telling you, that is, you're giving yourself, I feel like, an extra hour or two a day minimum. And if you're someone like me, you're just never running out. If you want to get technical and say, well, it's not truly unlimited, yeah, we will run out eventually. It's probably going to take me over 100,000 packs to run out. So I wonder if they're going to give us bonus ones, though, come Friday. I wonder if we're going to get like a 90. You know what? Honestly, if EA, if you're listening, you don't have to give us 90, 91, 92, 93, 94 exact. If you want to limit the 50 for the 89 exact, cool. If you want to give us then a 90 plus and have it be maybe a pack that gives you a bunch of rares, but also a crap ton of commons. Like maybe a 90 plus is a, I don't know, 75 player pack where you get 25 rares that are 83 plus guaranteed times 25, and then you get 50 gold commons in there as well or something. Go for it. But I have all these like big pack pulls that I want to put towards exchanges that in last year we were able to. This year we're not able to. And that's a little frustrating. I just wish you could use the 89 plus. Yeah, exactly. Do you have a Team of the Week template, by the way, fella? I've been doing all the kinds of combinations and can't find one that feels smooth. Honestly, you guys aren't going to like this for you template Pale Tools people. The best way I've found to do Team of the Weeks are actually on console. And it's 82 to 84. Most recent, ignore positions. And if it looks about right, submit it. If it looks like you maybe could fit it in another 82 instead of an 83 or 84, pull it from the bench. But I find doing that on console makes it so you don't have to get Pale Tools banned as fast by submitting exact ratings into the Team that we crafted upgrade. But also, again, because someone in chat gave us like, oh, you could use, the best way to make Team of the Weeks is use 4 84s, this amount of 82s, this amount of 81s, and this amount of 80s to get as low as possible. You could do that. I don't think it's worthwhile, though. Because to use lower rated, you're pulling higher rated. Rather, make it easier on yourself. Give yourself a limited rating of what you want to use and lower into crafting upgrades and everything else up to 84 into Team of the Weeks. And for me, the best way I find to do that is 82 to 84, and I'll show you an example of that real quick. I'm not going to submit it, though, because I don't want to make one yet. I want to make more player picks first, so we have more to recycle. But if I were to come into here and go squad builder, I would do something like gold. You could also just put quality if you have informs, and you'll see what I mean. You could do acquisition date, newest, low to high. Do something like 84 to 82. Storage all, ignore positions, yes. And then see what pops in. If you feel like you have a good amount of 82s, but maybe too many 84s, pop in some 84s like this. Get an idea of like this way. Okay, I notice I have what? 184? Okay, I have 184, 482s. So 184, 482s, the rest can be 83s. I now in my head have a mental note of what that looks like. If I have multiple 84s, maybe I get 2 less 83s and I'm putting 82s in instead. It's going to balance itself out though. If you're using more 83s, you're going to run out of 83s faster, which means then you can put in more 82s and 84s. So instead of having an exact formation to use or exact rating to use, I find doing it this way, the most recent, kind of balances it out more. Does that make sense to you guys, or do you need more of an explanation on that? I don't want to complicate it too much, but I feel like that's like the happy medium for giving yourself speed while also being smart with the fodder. League SBC is worth doing for a lot of people, yes. If you already have done our menu grind and built out a crap ton of packs, yes and no. Yes being slowly over time as you're getting the lib cards untradeable from the crafting upgrades. And not necessarily buying them out would be my way to go about it. I do League SBCs as you're doing this. My Team League template is just 83, 83, ignore position. Yeah, things like that work too. And like I said, if you're submitting 81s in because you want to put 81s into crafting upgrades instead of Team of the Weeks, or you want to put 82s into crafting upgrades instead of Team of the Weeks, you can do like stuff like that as well. I probably shouldn't be making this player pick with 82s, but we're doing it anyways. All right, got a few player picks. Let's see how these are versus crafting upgrades. $85, nice. Thank you for recommending crafting upgrades. I never run out of fodder. I'm just going over and over again without running out. I'm telling you, boys. Things like this in League SBCs are the little changes that will help recycle even better. And you're not giving up pack weight either. If anything, you're spamming way more packs and you're going to get way more fodder in the process. Is it as sexy to open a crafting upgrade over and over and craft it over and over versus opening a player pick? Probably not, but do you want sexy or do you want the best grind possible? In my opinion, I want the best grind possible. All right, let's do it. So 1. All right, we don't even need to count these out. We'll see. How many do you do the crafting upgrades before you open them? I don't do a certain amount before I open them. I'm constantly opening them and crafting more. It's a non-stop process. I still have 1,000. Oh, I had the wrong thing submitted. I was like, what the heck is that? The number says 1,000, but I'm going to have over 10,000 open before the end of Shapeshifters. Just for a perspective. What do I do if I have no 84s, 83s for Team of the Week, and I have a crap ton of 82s? How define a crap ton? PBs have been mediocre for you. Back to the 77 times 5. Let's go. If I can convince you guys of anything this week when it comes to the menus, I'm going to sell you on the crafted upgrades. They're so chill, too. Nine pages. If you want to throw them into crafting upgrades again, or if you want to hold them, and when you get more 83s and 84s, start using them, you could. It's really up to you. Do you have other packs at all, or are you out of everything? And you're down to like your last little bit? I guess that's important as well. But also, too, if you guys want to skip... If you guys have hundreds of thousands of coins, and you want to skip any sort of kind of menu grind altogether, and you want exchange packs every single day on a daily basis, a decent amount, and just kind of recycle it along with your dailies until you run out, I highly recommend bidding. We've been bidding today on 86s for 2,200 and selling for 26 to 3K. Making, what, 400 to 800 coins per card. You could calculate the math, how many you want to make per card. To put 5 of those tradable in your club, if you're getting them under 2,500, it's going to cost you less than 10K to do that one SBC, that one exchange. You could do that math and say, if I store 5 cards, I need to sell X amount at this price in order to pay for it and still be in profit. You could do that, mass bid, sell a big group, make like 10 to 20 of those a day doing that. Or if you don't have as much time, maybe like 5 to 10, maybe 5, let's say. And then from those 5, be able to make a bunch of other exchange, make a bunch of crafting upgrades, do your dailies as well, and kind of build that way too. That's the more kind of like 9 to 5, you're working a job and you don't have time to grind the menus all day. If you're just wanting a consistent way to like make coins, maybe like relist every hour if you have a chance to get on. Maybe you're on your lunch break. Should I still do crafting upgrades even if I'm done with the objective? Yes. Past the objective is where the fun and the unlimited fodder just begins. We don't do the crafting upgrades for the objectives they bring. If anything, the better rewards come from the degeneracy of what you're going to watch these next few days. Who do you want the most out of Shapeshifters? I'm genuinely serious when I say this. I literally could care less. I could pack one worth 3 million coins. I wouldn't even get excited. I didn't even blink an eye when we got 2.5 million coin 94 Dino yesterday off stream in an icon pick. I packed Rashford in a 77 times 5. I got Team of the Season Messi in a 77 times 5. Craft get upgrade. Didn't even blink twice. I'm just a degenerate menu grinder. We do it to show you can rather than caring about what we get. Maybe Team of the Year was the ones we actually cared about. We freaked out a decent bit when we packed stuff. What about when you packed 80? No, it was my birthday when I packed Team of the Year Mbappe. And I was on Pale Tools, and I almost submitted it to the club before realizing I packed Mbappe. So once I realized, and it was late at night, I freaked out a little bit. But I didn't even get too loud for that. It was more like the next day showing you guys. So also, too, just for perspective as well, if you look at what we're now using for the Team of the Week upgrades, you're noticing we still have a crap ton of 84s left over. Look at that. If anything, we have way too many 84s where we're submitting too many low-end stuff. Or we would probably be better off just submitting a few more 84s. So, like, what's slowing us down a little bit here is we have too many 84s. I'm trying to make it as low rated as possible and still get the rating. But the same way with, like, crafting upgrades. It's all going to go eventually. Whether you make another bonus 1 or 2, if that's a deal breaker for you, maybe that's a different conversation. But for me, it's, like, starting to get to the point of, like, the middle ground where it's like, do I give up 1 or 2 there to speed it up a few minutes? Yes. How do I make FC27 coins? Do you want me to give you an FC30 tip? I think that'd be more beneficial. What is the max you should bid on 86? Less than their buy now. I can't tell you an exact price because their price could change. But right now, in terms of how cheap they are and how good of an 81 times 20 pack you get versus an 82 times 20 for the price of 87s, I feel like that's the best balance of them. For me, my rule of thumb is always, if you can pick something up, if something's an instant or pretty quick buy now, and you can get a few hundred coins under, and it can sell for within the hour for a few hundred coins over, you can create kind of like a 400 to 500 coin window gap. That's really appealing for 2 reasons. One, it allows you to bid and consistently win and get good flips quickly, if that's your goal. 1, so that would be maybe like bidding 2,200, listing for 2,700, 500 coins there. If you're bidding 2,200, but you're noticing you can lazy list and get sales closer to 3K, chances are, if you're doing that consistently, people are going to start bidding 23, 24, 2,500. My only advice when it comes to that is don't get in the bidding war or the mindset of, oh, I'm selling at this 3K. Instead of me consistently bidding my 2,200, let me bid up to 2,600. Let me bid 26. Let me sell for 3K because I still want the 400 coins per one. But then what you're going to notice from there is you'll fall into the trap of the price falls from 3K to 2.8 to 2.6. And now you have a bunch of cards that take most of the hour to sell for 2.6 and you bid 2.6 on them. So whatever that price is, you kind of adjust the bid accordingly. But the thing you have working for you is you'd be surprised at the amount of people who don't look at bids nowadays or even care about them. In previous years, there's way more people on them. Now it's like few and far between. But also, too, right, the advice I might give before new content might differ if you're hearing it at new content and we got something that day and our price went up. Versus like if you hear it right now, a lot of the UK is going to be going to bed soon. I'm in the United States. I'm still going to be bidding when you guys are going to sleep. But there might be less cards on the market because that's usually the case. As you see, we've been sitting here for what, 10 minutes plus, you think? Just non-stop making Team of the Week packs. We are now starting to get to our 84 Team of the Weeks. How do I make coins this FIFA? I just gave one with 86s. You can take a look at our trading playlist on the channel if you want trading tips. We got our League SBCs for unlimited packs and unlimited coins if you want to watch that video. And a bunch of stuff. All right, we're going to stop it there. How many did we end up making? All right, looks like price is dipping a little bit. Or less people are buying this late. 87 and 88 exchanges are not worth it. Fill your dupe starts with 87s. and up for future crafting stuff. We made 17. Dang. And we still have 4 of these open. So we are now an hour and 20 minutes into the stream. We still have more crafting upgrades than we started the stream with. We have an additional 14 or 17 Team of the Week packs. We have exchanges that we can already make, but even more exchanges that we'll be able to make. We'll then have to open all those, and that's the next step. So if you guys are here to see me open exchanges, we're going to get to the exchanges after we recycle the Team of the Weeks into exchanges. Then, all the low-end stuff we get to do in bulk, in scale. Think of the amount of 81s and unders. We're talking probably 1,000 plus. 1,000 plus that will go back into crafting upgrades. Do the math on that. 1,000 divided by 9. 2,000 divided by 9. That's the minimum amount of crafting upgrades we'll be able to make from the exchanges then. And we haven't even touched the dailies. I haven't even touched the 85, times 5 in the 86 plus player pick. I don't know if I want to send my 87, 88s for the 8220. LL 8320s mid. I don't care how good it is. The value for getting tradable ones is not worth it for that, in my opinion. I know you're not talking about that. But I think spamming these in bulk. This is a mix of untradables and also our tradable flipping for profit. So should we hold these for tomorrow? Should I hold the 81 time? No, we're going to open these anyways. But I kind of wanted to see if we could build out closer to 100 by tomorrow while doing these for profit. Just show you guys how much of a degenerate we can be in that area too. All right, 17 of these. Mumbo, imagine us grind with 2 sections of the Team of the Week pick. I know, right? It's mid, but it gives you something to do at least. So, what's up, buddy? If you want to put coins into help stack the grind and get more packs quick, should I buy fodder for exchanges and loads of cheap golds with the crafting? No. The best of both worlds to recycle to, if you don't want to follow any of the grind we've already discussed, is you can literally just bid on 86s for profit and store some in your club and use it for an 81 times 20 and then build exchanges and crafting upgrades and stuff from that too, along with your dailies. That would be my recommendation if you're trying to buy fodder. But even then, you're not necessarily just buying fodder, like losing coins. We're showing you how to do it in a way where it's like, oh, you can consistently make coins on this while making packs on it. So, like, we try to show you guys, like, with the menus, if something's expensive, why is it expensive? How can you make coins off of it if it is expensive? But then how can you grind it as well? Or if something's extremely cheap, okay, if something's extremely cheap, how can we use the fact that it's extremely cheap, make even more coins off of it, and then if it goes up in price, we make masses on investing. Or if it's like League SBC related, Acuna, Ledesma, Cotas is the perfect example. If Acuna, Ledesma, and Cotas are extremely cheap, we don't need the untradables. We can buy 10 to 15 of them in bulk and do 15 League SBC runs. But if their price goes up and we're sitting on 15 of them, we just made a crap ton of coins. But if their price goes up and we're sitting on 15 each tradable and we got them for extremely cheap, we still have the option to do the SBC. If we're doing this with 86s because they're so cheap, we're buying hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of 86s on a daily basis. We're storing some in the club, making some upgrades with it, but they don't go up in price and they're sitting at where they're sitting. We still make the coins on them. If they go wild in price because we get something that day that shoots them instead of maybe 3K, now they're 4 or 5K, we just essentially double their coins on our 86s. So like for me, flipping 86s, using them to make some exchanges if you want, is a no-brainer because regardless of what happens, if they stay cheap, we can still flip and make them easily. If they get even cheaper, we can bid even cheaper and make them for even cheaper, which means we can make more and make more coins off of them and invest in them more. And if they go up even more in price, we make even more coins off of them. So it's like, no matter what, we try to make an outcome where it benefits us. What exchanges should I save for Friday? I would not save any exchanges for Friday. The reason I say that is if we don't get exchanges back right away Friday, you're going to have a bunch of exchange packs that you're not going to be able to open and recycle into what you want. Most likely we will get exchanges back on Friday. I think we will. I think it'll be the same exact thing, if not a 90 plus, hopefully. I'm praying that we get a 90 plus so I can put my promo cards into an additional thing. But just to be safe, I'm opening all my exchange packs before Friday. And for me, the reason I feel comfortable doing that is our exchange packs will just turn into even more crafting upgrades. So regardless if we get exchanges back right away, we can spam our crafting upgrades into more crafting upgrades. And even if we get exchanges, our crafting upgrades go into exchanges, which go back into crafting upgrades, which go into exchanges over and over and over and over. Made 580K flipping Shapeshifters this week. Yep, I made close to a million. What? No, we didn't make a million coins off it. What did we do? We made, I think it was 500K as well. We made close to 500K flipping Shapeshifters. And then I got rid of those. Each day oh, 88, let's go. I bid then on 150 for a bunch of silver commons so I could do the rest of my crafting upgrades because we stopped doing League SBCs and tradable pack sections where we're getting silvers. So I need to get silvers elsewhere if I want to get all 30 done. So I'd bid on a few hundred silvers a day to help finish those out. Then we switched to 86s. I've now been, I would say, 20 out of the 38 of these, we bought 86s on bid in our process of flipping for profit. So, like, for me, I'm trying to stay somewhere around the 1 million coin range. That way, we can, like, make moves like that, but also use the coins. Okay. Is it time, boys? Or do we build out first? I think it's exchange time. I think we use what we have in our club. I think we keep the informs and the fodder we already have and we just build onto it. I think we kept you guys waiting long enough. But just to give a sneak peek of what we already have from just the crafting upgrades today. Mainly the crafting upgrades. These were all the team of the weeks we were essentially able to build. So we got a bunch of 85s, some 86s, some 87s, an 89. We got Di Natale yesterday in the Icon Hero PP. So we got another 89 out of that. We got an 88. If I go to golds, we're sitting on a Herberg, bunch of 88s, bunch of 87s, some 86s, a lot of 86s, a lot of 85s. SBC storage, what are we sitting on? 2 Schlotterbecks, 87. So, like, we're going to have a good mix of stuff already. Do you think this exchanges are better than last year? Depends on what specifically you're looking for. I think in terms of the average menu grinder who started grinding the menus through exchanges last year, they're going to be disappointed with it because it's not copy and paste the same thing. And they're going to feel like it's less than. If you're a menu grinder like me, let's start with the 50 player packs, by the way. We're going to open all 3 of these. To show you guys it's really not worth trying to buy these with coins. You're going to be disappointed with them. I think if you're someone like me who grinds the menus like me, at first you're saying right now they're probably not as beneficial, but I would say they're going to be even more beneficial in the recycling process. You just have to have the crafting upgrade in there. I think the crafting upgrade, like in every promo, has made the promo even better with the recyclability. How long is this half, fan? Could be a few minutes, could be a few hours, could be a few days. Use your method at buying at 11,000, lazy listing for 14K a week. AW. So, you know what I'm curious about? I want to know, when we open all these exchange packs, how many crafting upgrades are we going to be up to? That's going to be the interesting thing. These are horrible. Even if they make it 3 instead of 4, I'd be so happy. Yeah. I don't mind that it takes multiple players. I think I'd rather take multiple players for more rares than just more cards in general. But then again, last year's was just fine too. It's really preference for what you're doing. If they gave us more rares than... If they gave us more commons than rares, people would complain about how bad the packs were because they have very few rares. So it's like, no matter what, people are not going to be happy. I take the other route where instead of being happy either way, we grind regardless. And we end up having fun with it. I'm not optimistic. I'm not hopeful. I'm not filled with rage. I just show up and we grind. Akram, what's up, buddy? E3 plus PPs are so good. Did 10 and got 7 walkouts. So I'm going to keep the 8120s right now. We're just going to focus on opening these before we recycle. All right, Shapeshifter. O-Block. 83 plus PPs are so good. You did 10, you got 7 walkouts. Another Mumbo-Elite. Oh, I didn't upgrade the count when we got the Schlotterbeck dupe. So, again, people are going to complain regardless. You make a good point saying they need to make them 4 squads so we can get extra tradable packs. That would be sick, but you're going to even have people then complaining that, oh, what used to be submitting 1 card, now I have to submit 4 times. And then the people who are doing Pale Tools are going to get banned even faster. And it's more SBCs that you have to submit to do the same thing. So it's like, even with that, even though the process gives you more liquid coins, you'd also get SBC banned even faster. So it's like, no matter what they do, people are going to be unhappy. Any little change. Have you packed the Shapeshifter icon? Yes, multiple. No one good, though. Footage just after Shapeshifters. I guess we won't see 85 times 10 anytime soon. We didn't get the 8510 until what? Middle of August? End of August? I wouldn't expect it anytime soon. Nor do I really want it, to be honest. When I enjoy the 8510 is when we do the catalog collection at the end of the year. And the second we've hit every card, we no longer have any desire to want to grind the game anymore. I still enjoy the process of, it's like, pack weight's good enough where you're consistently getting stuff. You're building, you're making more and more packs. But you also haven't packed everything, so it makes you want to keep playing. The second we've gotten everything is the second the game's over. Nor do I really want to. It's true, though. The reason why I would want multiple pack sections for a potential rating would be the 89s mainly. I have like 1 million Herburgers and then no one else. Alright, time to recycle. So, good and bad news, boys. Good news is we have a bunch of dupes that can be put into exchanges. The bad news is I don't think we have anything under 82. So everything will be Team of the Week packs as well. Turning for the follow, buddy. How we doing today? Alright. So what I do is I favorite all the exchanges. I didn't do all my daily bronzes. Oh no. I hit like on all the exchanges, and then I go from here. And I'll do this. I'll start with 85, so I'll do 85. Load a high. Sure, we'll do newest. That shouldn't matter too much. Whether it's Team of the Weeks or other stuff. We should be good. We'll put those in. Submit that. It's doing that stupid thing where it moves it the second we get it done. Wait, where did it go? Did my game glitch? Or did I unfavorite the Squadshifters? I could have sworn I just hit favorite on them. And now they're not here. Brother, what? Alright, we're removing all that. Make it as simple as possible. Remove the 86. Do these in order. 85, 86, 78, 89. Boom. Sometimes it doesn't register. Alright. Low to high, 85s. Pulling from everything. Why are we in 89s now? Wait! Why do these keep moving? Brother, what is going on? There, now it's in the same spot. Surges Herberger and Odegaard Central. True. Hey, just learned I can't put my Evo, Xavi, into another Evo. Getting the striker position. His stats look crazy. Oh, you can. Nice. Enjoy the card, man. You have a video on the exchange grind? I do not, because my exchange grind is identical to the rest of our menu grinds when it comes to focusing on the crafting upgrades and grinding those. And then the access of that we just put into exchanges and we build up Team of the Week packs with 82s, 84s. I will make an exchange video if we get exchanges re-released on Friday. It's just too short of a time period to make a video that might not even be relevant in 2 days, depending on what they bring us. So I will make a video. In the meantime, it's our standard grind. If you haven't seen the videos on our channel in the last month, just see our standard grind to build unlimited packs. It's just essentially piggybacking off of that. I'm stuck. What are you stuck on? What is your grind currently? 97 pace, 99 shooting, 93 passing, 93 dribbling. Dang. Spec Coffee, let's go. You made 43 Team of the Week packs. It gets crazy, man. I have a feeling we're going to be able to make an insane amount with the amount of packs we just opened. I'm excited. What I'm more excited more than the exchange packs we're going to be able to make from the exchange packs, I want to know how many crafting upgrades we're going to be able to make just from these 85s. That's going to be wild. Made 143 ones? Dang. 5-5 and finesse plus power shot and rapid plus? That's crazy, dude. Alright, 86s now. Oh, still had 85s on. Oopsie. We'll do 86, 86, newest. Do the daily stuff into 77 times 5, and then... Wait, why is this not submitting? Yes. Then 83s into 2 weeks. I do 85s, 86 BBs, and then I open all 77 times 5s and put 85 pluses into exchanges. I'm stuck with the 84s. As in what to do with the 84s? Like you have too many? Team of the Weeks. 82s to 84s into Team of the Weeks. If you have too many 84s, it's because you're not mixing them with the 82s and 83s enough. I love 86s, man. Usually use 82s into 77 times 5s. That's why. Yep. So put 81 under into craft upgrades would be my recommendation moving forward. And that should help you get a lot less stuck. Grinding on the companion app is so painful. Dude, I feel like even on Pale Tools it's painful right now. I'm enjoying console. Especially on PS4. PS5 is slow as heck, but PS4. I'm loving this balance. Companion so slow? True. Ross Stewart! No! Alright, do we have any other 86s we can put in? If not, I'm gonna buy one quick. This will also help us check prices right now. Are these? No shot. These are 3K. Did all my Kimmiches sell? You know, I wonder if it rotates. I wonder if people buy them out in SBC Solutions. Wait a second. I bet we could SBC Solution lazy list. Hold on, we just unlocked a whole nother grind in this. Give me a second. Let me experiment real quick. Now the menus are slowing down like crazy. Come on. You know what I bet you could do too? You want to spend even less time on this? You just find the ones that aren't SBC Solutions. See, you're going to run into this, though, where it's already like 4 minutes out when that's not actually real. That's why filters are so dumb in this game, man. Because watch me find a Grimaldo on bid in under 2 minutes. That wasn't just there. Rodri from the 75-20. Nice. That's one I already had a bid on. Alright, that's a good batch. Alright, so my experiment, or at least what I want to experiment with, is if Kimmich is going to be 3K. If the Gabriels will then follow suit. And push that when they're the cheapest solution. And then whatever one's the easiest to win on bid, instead of listing at the lower price, You wait till it's the SBC solution. Interesting. We'll keep an eye on that. Just want to draft with 97 Pele. He came out of the 93 plus icon PP. I'm not sure. Think you need to restart the game? I probably do. So you have 9 of these built up. That's crazy. You see, Nepenthes thought this was a 75 player pack. That was funny. Messi. Noise. Okay. Let's see if I can get the rest of these open. I don't think I'm going to be able to without running into all dupes again. Double walkout. Yeah, if we could put these into an even better pack than the 89, or even if I could put this into the 89, that'd be so nice. Alright, so now, to make most of the space, we can do 82s to 84s to get rid of a lot of that space. But I think what I'm going to do instead is use this opportunity to finish the dailies before we do any more exchanges. So let me go in. Let me submit... Was it 4 of these? So, 84 rated squad with a team of the season or team of the week. So what I'm going to do... Or do this. There's 1. Can you do how many? 3 more. Let's do I forgot to turn off newest. I was gonna say let's do high to low. Curious to how many team of the weeks it puts in. I think he has a few team of the weeks there. I'm doing most recent again. Your goat's getting a shapeshifter? What's he shapeshifting into? A decent player? Hussein's. Oh, it's a whole squad of 83s now. Jeez, they went from all 84s I was putting in. I should have just stuck the high to low. He's going to be a cam. He's going to be on cam in a few years. Doing OnlyFans to make a living. If he bottles the league one more time. got a good Shapeshifters already? I guess what's the definition of good at this point? Like, what do we classify as good? You seen our first 6 games, Mumbo? Yeah. Dude, Sunderland's start of the schedule is probably one of the most graceful starts for a newly promoted team. And then Leeds and Sunderland, their Decembers, is going to be a war crime. It's going to be a war crime. It's like, oh, you might show that there's a chance to get out of relegation to start the season. If Leeds and Sunderland aren't attempting to get out from the relegation spots by the time December rolls around, and they're already down in goal differential, many teams are going to be smoking the Sunderland pack, and I am not excited for that moment to happen. I'm excited they're in the Prem, but all right, what else do we have? We have... What do you guys do for your 86 plus 2 or 3? What have you been putting in for the ratings? 84s and then maybe... oh, you know what? Actually, I got an idea. $81's below to crafting? Yes. We finally got a use for her burgers. Just kidding. A 90? I'm going to put in a shapeshifter, yeah. So, here's the thing. I'm hoping me putting in a shapeshifter and us using all our useless shapeshifters, I hope Friday comes around and we're like, oh, dang it. I wish I would have saved these because we have an SBC that you can submit 90 pluses into now or something crazy like that. Dang it. Because that means for the rest of the year or forever long we're set. I will take risking some of that now to get these. I think I'm fine with that. First 6 games contain City, Liverpool, United, and Newcastle. W. Alright, that's good enough. Use the 90? We don't have a 90. We have a 95. Alright, cool. If you already packed a 97 rated or above shapeshifter, probably. Yeah, Rashford. Probably don't even need to submit a single 84 and still get the 85 rating, but oh well. Herberger again, baby. Now I need to spam the team of the weeks. Alright, SBC storage. Schlotterbeck this time. Good enough. Because my pack luck is really good. I packed 97 Royce, 97 Rashford, 97 Odegaard, and 97 Elise. Nice. I feel like I've said nice a million times. Alright, so before we make even more exchanges with the gold rares we have, that should have just given us enough space to open the last 8220. So, I think I'm going to do it. Do I try to hold the 8120s until tomorrow? We're going to we'll if I promise you I open them tomorrow. No, I can't. We have to keep grinding. I was going to say, do we try to build up to 100 of these and then open them tomorrow? I think we have to still do all of them now. I think we have to open everything now, combo everything in, and see how many 77 plus times 5s we get to. How much crafting upgrades do you have now? We have 1,000 here. Our crafted number since Friday is close to 1,000, if not over 1,000 now. My goal is to be at 10,000 by the end of Shapeshifters promo opened, which means we need to spam these even crazier. But like I said, once we're out of all these, I'm scared the number that's going to appear on there. It's getting crazy already. We're going to save them to be last. I'm not opening the 8120s until I'm out of the 75 times 20s and all that. We'll still do that. But, yeah. If you guys have been here since the start of the stream, obviously we had exchanges, some saved up in advance, but I hope this goes to like show you how easy it is to build these packs over and over and over again. Specifically, I'm talking about the crafting upgrades. Exchanges from the crafting upgrades, 100%. And even exchanges into exchanges to a certain extent, but mainly what I'm trying to get across is how good the crafting upgrades are in this grind. If I can sell you on that, I've done my job. Alright. Load high, newest, all. Dude, I can't even fathom the amount of Team of the Weeks we're going to be able to make from the 81 times 20s. I'm just now realizing that number's probably going to be even more insane than anything we've done so far. But do you like the new exchanges? I love them, buddy. With the way we already grind the menus, they suit someone like me perfectly. For someone who loved the way they were last year, I can understand why they might be a little hesitant or think they're not as good. But I think in due time, like we do every single year, we look back at the last game and say, if only they did things like last year, even though we did nothing but complain about the game last year. And then next year we'll do the same thing. We'll be like, oh man, you know what I miss? And I hate to say it, EAFC exchanges from 25. Those were kind of overpowered if you think about it. Mixing that in with the crafting upgrade, insane. Remember that MumboElite guy? The dude with the dent in his forehead? And the receding hairline? The American? Who doesn't know ball? If you made a video incorporating the grind, I have all the videos of the existing grind leading up to exchanges that will help you craft exchanges by opening the crafting upgrades, and then you put 82s, 84s into Team of the Weeks. We will make a exchange video once exchanges hopefully come back Friday. I didn't want to make a video in the meantime because if it's only here till Friday or they change the requirements or anything, the video would be pointless. So we're holding off until they come back for a longer period of time, if they do come back, that is. Mumbo, aka American Rooney, before the hair transplant. Alright, I think we're finally out of 84s. Changes won't return until next Tuesday, so stack up next week. You're saying they're going to take exchanges away Friday and they're not going to return until Tuesday? Why again? And how do you know this? Brother, what was that combo pack? Combo packs are the most insane thing in the game. Criminally underrated. Look at all those 86s, baby. Lewa! Is Lewa a 90 or an 89? 88, dang it. Ooh, Diani, we got a new one. Cold, 35K. How can I say about crafting upgrades? I don't get it. I do the same grind like you, and I get the same results from my grind packs after every round. I don't know what you've been doing different from me in the last 2 months, but I've shown every step of the process nonstop. I've had no problems getting to this point, so I really don't know how to help you there, buddy. What I guess would be the differences you've noticed, even the most minute things. 89 Team of the Week, let's go! Come on! Yeah, what do you do League SBCs 10 to 15 times a day? Do you do all the grind upgrades a day? Do you all the daily bronze, silver, gold? Crafting upgrades make it even more infinite, in my opinion, and get you even more fodder in bulk, in my opinion. I think if you choose crafting upgrades over player picks, you can include player picks with the crafting upgrades, but if you're doing only player picks, I don't think you have room for crafting upgrades, and you'll run out a lot faster. The picks have good weight, though. Have you seen my crafting upgrades, too? Their weight is insane as well. Both have the ability to be really good, but like I said, I'm heavily biased for many reasons. Okay. Should we open these now? Resupply. Yeah, let's do it. Resupply a bunch of 84s and 83s maybe. Can Portugal. Use the Bruno gold card. Yeah. Gurma again. Cold. Alright, so now we can start crafting more crafting upgrades with the 81s. Let's recycle in some 7520s as well. 86. Brilliant. Alright. So let's do this. We'll do... Oh, we have all the golds in our club too. Hold on. From the 90 or the 89 exchanges. I completely forgot about those. New storage all gold. So we're eventually going to run into commons. Yes, both good, but for us gamblers, we like picks more. It gives us more dopamine. I think that's why people do like picks in general more. There's like more happening, but I get the dopamine rush from the building aspect. Watch me come on the stream tomorrow and we have like 2,000 crafting upgrades. And I'm crying. I'm in literal tears. I'm like, I cannot get rid of them, boys. I don't know what to do. No matter what happens, we keep getting more and more. Ish, if you're still here, buddy, what makes you think exchanges are going away Friday and we're not getting them again until Tuesday? Where did you see that? Or is that just a guess? Bro spread a rumor and dipped. Pack luck has been trash. Maybe I'll go back to crafting upgrades. I've had some good pulls with those. So here's another thing too, and maybe it's just like a difference in how I view the game versus you guys. When you think, like, close your eyes right now, real quick. Just no matter what you're doing, close your eyes real quick. Envision you opening either player picks or crafting upgrades. Okay? Without telling you anything else. What are you envisioning happening? If it was a player pick, are you envisioning you pulling like a promo card? Are you envisioning a walkout? If you're doing crafting upgrades, are you envisioning you packing a promo card, the big flare? Okay. What I'm picturing, when I picture that in my head, I'm calculating out of the 5 cards I got back, how many are going in the Team of the Week crafting upgrade. and how many more I can make than a player pick in bulk due to the more amount of cards that are 82 to 84 that we're getting. And then out of the other 5 cards that we get, if 2 of them, let's say, go into the team of the week, 3 of them in the crafting upgrade, how many more crafting upgrades can we make than the player pick? And I'm doing that an insane amount. And that's like, okay, if we get exchange fodder, what do we put it into? I don't dream of pack pulls. I dream of more packs. And then eventually we hit something in the process. You don't want to know what I'm envisioning. Oh, gosh. MumboElite ASMR. Should I do an ASMR stream if I don't get the 10,000 crafting upgrades crafted by the end of Shapeshifters? I'm desensitized to walkouts. I'm just in love with the process, man. If we pack something along the way, sweet. I like the chill sensation of knowing that you could pack something at any step, but you're also just nonstop grinding. I was away like 3 rooms and heard you screaming. What did you pack? You sure it was me screaming, brother? You might want to check on your family, dude. I didn't scream. Mumbo rather have 1,000 bronze packs than Team of the Year? Depending on the price of bronze rares, possibly, yeah. That's not crazy to say that. I mean, when was the last time you saw me play gameplay with my Team of the Year Mbappe? Versus when was the last time you watched me open a bronze pack? Got over 400 crafting upgrades. Save part of me just wants to do picks so I can get rid of it. So, okay. Stop. Time out. That exact thought process is exactly what I'm talking about. Because it's the same thing people said with League SBCs. When I showed people our League SBCs grind, the main thing people said was not, oh, Mumbo, this doesn't work, or this is false advertisement. What are you doing? It was, this is so boring. The same thing is true with the crafting upgrades. A lot of you guys literally just want to get rid of the crafting upgrades because you have so many of them. And you feel like you're never going to run out. That's the best problem in the world to have. That's like a billionaire being like, I don't know what to spend my money on. There's so many things I could buy, but I already have so much. Alright, we got to do the next wave. So, we built up again. Remember, we started the stream on 1,000 crafting upgrades. Okay? We are now 2 hours and 14 minutes into the stream. We're going to be over 1,000 still. We're nowhere near getting rid of the 8120s. My goodness. Rich get richer, buddy. It was in the last 10 to 15 minutes. I swear it came from my room in your stream. Now I low-key want to just scream at the top of my lungs and then just gaslight you. But no, I did not scream. I don't know what would have caused me to scream. Maybe I thought the crafting upgrade went away. I packed the Milito And Ogacha were the two I got. For those of asking if I got a hero. Please tell me we're not back to this. Alright, we're going back to the menus. This game, man. If we use the dedication of finding new grinds and grinding, we could obtain world peace. True. If only Israel knew about the exchange method. This grinder would be so much more fluid if I didn't get softbanned every 20 minutes on the web app. So, I encourage you guys with this grind specifically, maybe use Pale Tools, web app, and companion app less than you normally do. And try console out if you can. Ayo, pause. Alright, here we go. Bum, 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 bum. Trainer's console for the easier SBCs, but the ones where you need to mix in non-rares and rares, like for picks or crafting upgrades, it's a pain on console. No, it's not. Do your rating range to rating range, then most recent. If you're opening packs with a mix of them anyways, it takes care of it. And even if it's not a mix of them and a lot of your commons on the backside, if you're doing crafting upgrades, you only need 2 rares. So it's going to basically have it already out for you anyways. We've had no problem mixing rares and commons today. Or any day. Sick of this channel. To be fair, gonna unsub. You're a bit boring now. Maybe when you unsub, you can spend a little time learning some grammar, buddy. EAFC nerd. That's smart. It works pretty well, in my opinion. Same way that like people who use Pale Tools for the Team of the Weeks because they have a set thing that they want to use to get the best mix of both. Instead, I just do 82 to 84 most recent, and it usually gives me a good mix. And if I need to take like an 82 from my bench for an 84, we can make that like flip and stuff too. Can we just pay back US debt balance with fodder and some coins from the Premium League SBC? We could. Bro, clone, I swear that's not me. No, I think it's you, buddy. I think it's you. I think you're sick of me. That's why you're here. John, have a good night, buddy. Again, crafting upgrade. 83, 84, 84. 3 cards into the Team of the Week. Out of the 5. Alright, take off the gold because we can use Team of the Weeks if we want. We're doing 84. 82. Your position. All. go. Just gonna wait till he changes to someone else if you don't believe it. No, I believe you, buddy. I believe you so much. I believe every word both your accounts say. Kidding. I was doing 83 picks, but now you fully converted me to crafting upgrades. I'm telling you, brother. Once you see, like, the grind enough. I think the issue is enough people don't have experience in it to truly understand how good it is. And then once you start seeing someone do it and you start doing it yourself, you realize how natural it feels. But, like, what I like, too, and I don't know if you guys feel this way at all, I feel like one of the cool things with me not recording a video yet for this grind and waiting for when these re-return, I feel like there's a lot of you who would hear this in a video, hear me talk about it, without seeing, like, all the stuff I'm getting from the crafting upgrade and how often we get them back. And you'd see the video and be like, oh, why do we have to do this one? Really? Why are we doing that, brother? But now you're like, oh yeah, of course I'm doing that. I can see it. Are we out of 84s? I don't think we are. You don't run out of non-rares with crafting upgrade because the ratio is worse compared to picks? No, you always run out of rares. It doesn't matter. Or commons. You run out of commons regardless. It doesn't matter. You can put a ratio, like when I do my dailies, I can sit there and only use 2 rares and the rest commons. All it does is make me run out of commons faster. And we're eventually going to run out of commons anyways, and then use all rares. So for me, it's like, I really don't bother taking the time to make sure I'm just doing 2. Or if I have more commons in one, more rares in the other, it ends up all balancing out in the end. So one thing I'm noticing is I have a huge amount of 82s. It probably wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if I put some 82s in. Potentially to a few crafting upgrades because we opened all the 8220s. Because now it's not a good mix anymore. Pack too many center backs? Like 10 choices? I got choices. Everybody has choices. If you ban the copying guy, it won't ban me, right? I guess we'll have to find out, buddy. Should we put in Acuna? Or should we do a League SBC? Or should we just not care? Yeah, we have, what, 184 left? So we are out of 84s. Remember those bots last year? Yes. Alright, I think we finally cleared enough space, boys, for us to continue opening our exchange packs. There we go. Just ban fake accounts. It's not me. That sounds exactly what someone with a fake account would say. 87. So, Mumbo, am I okay putting 83s, say, in a 1 of 3 player pick to clear storage? That's a complete waste. Why don't you put them into a team of the week to get more fodder for more exchanges? I wouldn't put anything above an 81 into a player pick. Six. Or could do that. Just want to, yeah, no, it's a complete waste if you're putting into a player pick that has no rating. You just need the rares and commons. Because think of it this way: all those 83s, you're building out infinitely more team of the weeks, which are going to get you exchanges a whole lot faster with the 85 to 89s you get out of this. So if your goal is to like build out the most exchanges and grind as much as possible into more and more packs, that'd be the way to do it, in my opinion. If it's just a few and it's not a ton, and you just need a few places and you have the odd 83 here or there you want to chuck in, I see no problem with it. But big picture, that'd be a huge issue for sustainability reasons. I feel like I'm not getting 84s that often. Same with 84s, just know where to put them. 82s, 84s should all go into Team of the Weeks. I would even argue, after you have at least a few 84 Team of the Weeks laying around for your dailies, you should put the rest of your 84 Team of the Weeks back into Team of the Weeks. Like, I don't think... Have we gotten an 84 yet from these? I think every single one's been an exchange card so far. Another 87. This is insane, man. Okay. Start opening some of these. Give me a foundation. Another walkout. 87, 86. Dude, this is so good. And the rest of our dupe storage, I bet, is just exchange cards at this point. Dude, out of the 75-20, look at how many cards go into Team of the Weeks. This is wild. It's not only the crafting upgrades. Look at the insane amount of 84s to 82s. Look at that. Even 81s if you want to count them. And then a dupe, was that pop? I cleared it too fast. Then if it's low, right back into a crafting. I don't do gameplay that often, Dan. Especially cups. Cups in Weekend League make me want to off myself, so if I did that, I wouldn't be able to grind the menus. So I choose not to. Is it worth getting some packs? Probably. 89, let's go! Cold, baby! And an 87, let's go! So, one thing to note, too, not only do I have more Team of the Season craft, or not Team of the Season, not only do I have more crafting upgrades than I started the stream with, we're also to the point where I have more of the 86 exchange than I started with. I'm going to open this down to maybe 30. And then maybe build for 50 tomorrow. This is crazy, man. But I don't even need to do that. I have all the exchange fodder. I'm going to go down to 40. 40 or full dupe storage, whatever comes first. Fives, 83s. Man, how they released 83 Unlimited pick, first time ever. Last year, it went back and forth between 81s and 82s. We might see an 84 plus pick then. I mean, they could bring it. I still think picks are a waste, but that's just me. That's just me. Alright. So we have the rest of the commons in our club still. Jeez. Low to high. 75, 81, ignore, newest. Yes. So what should I do at the gym tonight? I'm trying to think. Probably spam crafting upgrades, right? And then get a bunch of fodder. And then when I'm off my phone, build up more exchange packs for tomorrow. I'm still going to be live for a while still. But I'm just trying to think logically for Thursday. To be honest, if you get a good pull after grinding long when footies will be out, that pull will be cheap, so it kind of hurts grinding right now. If you get a good pull after grinding long when footies will be out, that pull will be cheap, so kind of hurts grinding right now. To be honest, if you get a good pull after grinding long, when footies will be out, that pull will be cheap, so kind of hurts grinding right now. If you get a good pull after grinding long, when footies will be out, that pull will be cheap. Am I reading that wrong, or did he not just explain how a yearly game cycle works for pack pulls? I might be just dead tired and reading that wrong. Like, couldn't you say it's useless to get a pull during Team of the Year or Team of the Season because something later is going to come that's better too? Or am I misunderstanding that? I'm confused. I mean, if you get a good pull now. I mean, a good pull now is a good pull. My Mbappe was what, like 5 to 8 mil during Team of the Year? And now he's like 2 mil or something? My Messi was 8 mil, I think. And now he's 2-ish mil, I think. I had many cards that were 1 to 2 mil that are now like 500k, 250k. I don't know. Oh, you mean like good pulls, not crazy pulls. Gotcha. So you're saying like something pretty good right now is not going to feel great. I mean, I feel that same way with exchanges too. I don't know if you guys are that way. Like anytime a new exchange comes out, especially the ones that are like 250k to 500k to put into an Evo, all I do is think, let me wait for a free one to come out because I'm not spending this money to have a playstyle plus that EA is just going to patch gameplay in 2 weeks and make it worse anyways, and then have to Evo another one for 500k to get the meta one. For me, just to not put it in gameplay. Yeah. I get what you're saying. You saying getting Maradona now will be worth this in retrospect in August? Yeah. But what I would argue is what I'm doing, I can pack anything that's out in the game right now, but I'm also building more than we started with infinitely. Not only not running out, we're probably going more in the positive direction than when we started. Boom, boom. Will you be getting early access for 26? By early access, if you mean like the beta and stuff, when everyone else gets emails, probably. Or if like EA is going to contact me and give me special access, probably not. They probably hate me, low-key. This is wild, man. Alright, so we got to clear some storage. Got to see what all the fodder is we have. Never been more excited than packing 89s with this grind. I know. Dude, I don't know how many 89 Team of the Weeks there are, but I feel like I've packed way more than I should be. Also, dude, the 89 exchange, how many gold commons do you get in that? Does anyone remember what it said? It wasn't 15, was it? It was 15? Why does it feel like I've gone way more than 45 gold commons in my club? Because we emptied our club of gold commons, then we had what? 389 exchanges? How many craftings do you open before you craft more? That's kind of impossible to answer. I'll dailies, if I'm doing the dailies, I guess I'll do all my dailies, open those, craft those into Team of the Season craft, or into crafting upgrades, and then I'll open the crafting upgrades down to 1,000, and then craft again up above 1,000, then open down to 1,000, craft up, and then with all this stuff along the way, build Team of the Week's exchanges and stuff like that, then do that all again just to get them back again. It's not really a set number. It's just more of like what we have to get rid of. If all my dupe storage in my club is full of low-end gold rares, and I need to make space, we'll then make more. If it's full of high-end stuff, we'll craft Team of the Week upgrades and exchanges. Another 50-player pack. Cold. Cold. Let's look at our specials. Look at all those 87s and 88s, man. Makes me happy. So any... Or 8888, I mean. Think we'll be able to get the Road to the Final cards from the winners of all competitions when footies come out? I have no idea. Doesn't feel the exchanges we had last year. Well, it feels like not how it... I mean, it's different. I would argue, in my opinion, I enjoy it more than last year for a different reason. But both are enjoyable. Both are unlimited if you know how to do it. Boom, 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 boom. This is crazy, dude. Like, I knew we had a lot of fodder. I knew that we had exchanges. But, like, this is crazy. Like, almost to the point where... Am I even going to touch crafted upgrades today? If I just focus for the rest of the stream and the rest of the evening and open my exchanges into more exchanges, This is wild, man. And this is why I'm enjoying the fact that we're getting guaranteed ratings and they're all rares for these. I think this is the best part of exchanges this year versus last year. I think what you give up in having more players you have to submit and getting less cards back, the guaranteed rarity, how it automatically puts you to a certain step of the grind, I think is way better. So, like, what you give up with, like, all the additional commons and few gold rares I could put into player picks last year and do that unlimited times. Now we get more definitive, okay, 83 times 20, 82 times 20. Low-end stuff that goes right back into more exchange fodder from the Team of the Week that you put it into. Everything else is exchange fodder already. I think the best thing about it is honestly the 85s. Now, if only 85s could go to like 750 coins or something, that'd be sick. If we could get 85s, it'd be cheap. There's still more. Bro, where are all these coming from? Okay, we're finally out of those. Alright, 86s now. Got for 86s, boys. It's mad how these new exchanges affect prices so much. Have they really? I thought the prices were up for 87s and 88s due to the icon, not because of exchanges. Maybe 89s might be up because people are trying to buy that one, but like 86s are dirt cheap. Like, are 86s cheaper than 85s? 87s are more than 88s? Which is crazy, because you could literally just grind 86s and craft an 87 from it. It's like, I don't get why people would buy the 87s or 88s. Alright, so now we should have a lot of our dupe storage cleared. Boom, 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 boom. I think, though, if you're going to try to find a balance off a stream or like what to use on Pale Tools versus console, I'm thinking off stream I'm going to spam open crafting upgrades and store as much as possible. And then maybe go to the companion app to open packs. And then maybe do guaranteed ratings to make more exchanges on Pale Tools. To speed that up a little bit. But I think I'd save all Team of the Week pack crafting and crafting upgrades. Dang, man. I was sick. Alright. Go again. 75. 81. Gold. Newest. Okay, so we have more Team of the Weeks we can make, but we're not going to make those right now. We are almost 3 hours into the stream. Just keep selling 86s. I probably should bid on more. We're going to focus on jeez, 9 8220s? For crafting upgrade, I do 81 and under. 82s to 84s are for Team of the Weeks. 85s to 89s are for exchanges. This is wild, man. Wild. Look at all those 86s. Boom, 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 boom. 88, 87s, 86, 89. All right, 3 more of the 8320s. Eights. Mm, 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 mm. 2 out of 10 rage bait. More 87s and 86s. All right, build more of these up. Four, 82. You should get 88s from crafting. Yes, sir. Was gonna do KDB, but I can't have enough fodder for him as he runs out today. Rip. Rip-a-roni. If you guys are enjoying the stream, do me a favor, smack that like button, dude. Subscribe if you're new. We've been grinding. So I think my goal off stream, should I try to take the crafting upgrade number down as low as possible? And just try to build it up for tomorrow? Here's the 82s. Starting to pop in. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that's way overkill now. I'm gonna mention something one time. Because I think it's pretty obvious. If you're not a bot, you don't fight with the bots. Only the bots fight with the bots. So, just keep that in mind. If you don't want to be banned or timed out in chat. I'm looking at all these messages. All I care about is who's fighting with who. That's it. People fighting, we'll just send you out of here. Now they're gonna love bomb each other. The bots are gonna be making out in chat. The handheld console looks sick, man. And the menus are stopping now. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. How many Team of the Week packs are we making? I feel like we're going to get to the point where we're going to have more Team of the Week upgrades than any other pack. Maybe one time we have more Team of the Week upgrades than crafting upgrades. Oh, look at that. It's all one account. Interesting. Ree, what's your go-to method for making coins right now alongside League SBCs? Flipping 86s. We went over it earlier if you want a tutorial. It's at the start of the stream. We probably made close to 200k today flipping 86s. And then also using some. Yeah, I'll say it once for people who don't understand what I'm doing. I'll not say it again. If you see people in chat interacting with a bot, because we had this happen before, I purposely don't engage with it. I ignore it to hope the messages stop. If they continue, I eventually ban it. Don't interact with it. If they interact with you and you're not interacting with it, it makes it a million times easier for me to ban. Sound good? It's a win-win if we do it that way. Bots expose themselves, then they get banned. Alright. How many did we make? Mumbo, how did you bid on certain ratings? And do you have to search filter for it? If you go back in the stream, you'll see my filter for it. If 86s are under 3K, we set it up so we're bidding under 3K. I usually do like min price 1800, max price 2200, minimum buy now like 2700, and then move it around constantly. But prices update all the time, so you can't just copy and paste the number I'm giving you. You got to figure out how much 86s are and go from there. Yeah, that ballpark number should help, but you gotta like tweak it around too, because it's always gonna be different things popping up. Plus, too, doing it right now is gonna be probably a lot harder because there's way less cards on the market versus doing it earlier in the day, like around new content or even before new content. So that's something to keep in mind too. An 84, finally. I didn't think those existed anymore. Yeah, tomorrow morning for Rivals could be really nice. Oh, did EA eavesdrop? Or are they giving me 84s nonstop now? Dude, what is going on? We went from not getting any 84s to what, 3 straight? Brother, what is going on? No! They live stream sniping me, bro. We're sending 1184s into the Team of the Week upgrade? No. Do a mix of 82s and 84s. If you get to the point where you only have 84s and nothing else, I'd probably save some of the 84s and open other packs, but... $89! Come on! Finally got another one. I think we need just one more. But what's the best method to aura farm? To farm aura? I find the crafted upgrade helps a ton to farm aura. The more you craft, the more aura you get. Can I run solely on exchanges in 77 times 5s? To a certain extent, was that back-to-back 89s? Brother, what is going on? To a certain extent, if you go back to the start of the stream, you can kind of see the swing that I did. I went from 1,000 crafting upgrades up to like 1,030, down to 1,000, up to like 1,020, down to 1,000, made Team of the Weeks. His inform weight is so high, he packed him minimum 5 times this week. W. From a 85 exchange, by the way. W. Yeah, FIFA nerd, you should be able to a certain extent. Another 89. Nice. Hot take. I don't even think the 89 exchange, even when you get the 89s, even gets you good stuff. Like, I'd rather open an 88 exchange or an 87 exchange. I feel like the weight on the 89 exchange is already bad. So I wonder, as an experiment, if I could literally just keep opening everything else and build up more and more of these 86 exchanges. I don't want to. I want to open these as well. But just like a social experiment. I'm just fascinated with another 89 and 88s. Oh. Another promo card. I'm skipping. 86, 85, 86. $89 exchanges given 84 times 10 guaranteed, whilst 88 8 exchange gives 83 times 20. In my opinion, that's way better. In your opinion, which is way better? The 84-10 or the 83-20? Because if you're saying the 83-20 is better. Yeah, I agree. Dude, look at all the 86s I'm getting. Alright, so my next recycle is going to have to be more Team of the Week packs. But I want to do craftings. But we're going to have so much 83 fodder. '87s, '85s. Jeez. And a reminder, I'm doing 82 to 84, most recent. That way it's a mix of 82s to 84s. And the packs I'm opening gives you a mix of them anyways. I'll occasionally, like, if I see maybe too many 84s, hop on some 82s. It ends up balancing out anyway. So if some you submit way too many, others you don't submit enough. Okay, I think I made up my mind. I'm not going to work out tonight. I'm going to keep streaming. I'm going to just keep opening packs. I want to see my experiment we're going to run now for you guys is I want to see if I can run out of exchange packs before I touch a crafting upgrade. I'll keep crafting upgrades with 81s and under, but I want to see if we can hit 0 on exchanges. From Foot Next, 89 exchanges give you a 20% shapeshifter chance, 3% hero, and 0.10% icon. From 88s, 14% shapeshifter, 2.2% hero, and 0.1% icons. I wonder how they get those stats. Like how they can even figure that out. Wait a second. This might be the dumbest thing I've ever said, or 500 IQ. Knowing me, it could be either one. Even though it's 4 players per squad, hear me out with this. When you're opening an 81 times 20, a 75 times 20, an 82 times 20, 83 times 20, 84 plus guaranteed, plus the other cards in the 89 exchange, I feel like you're not getting 485s or 486s or 487s or 488s. But if you pay close enough attention to the packs, if you count every card that can be used in a exchange from a single pack, I would almost guarantee you get at least 4 exchanges from an average pack. For sure the higher ones, but even like the 8220, I think we're getting at least 4 exchange cards. On top of that, anything that's not an exchange card would instantly go into a team of the week, which would then essentially make an exchange card from that. So for every pack, what, you're essentially getting 4 or 5 exchange cards, which is automatically making another exchange. That in bulk, if you're getting more than 4 per pack, you're most likely heading in a positive direction, or at least, worst case scenario, break even. You would have to get to a point where you're getting nowhere near 4, 3 or 4 per one for you to really start renting it out. Does that make sense, or is that stupid? I think that's smart. I think that makes sense. Plus the rest, you can make an 8 to 14 of the week, which can supply exchanges too, so I think it makes sense. You end up in a plus. Yeah. And then any difference with 83s, all the extra like 75 to maybe like 81 rated cards, you're putting in crafting upgrades to get you even more fodder too. So it's like, if you're including that step, it's just like the band-aid to any cut you might get. Can you re-explain? Last year, we looked at it as you needed a single exchange card, 85 to 89, in any of the player picks you'd get or the exchange pack you'd open for it to be a 1-to-1 kind of trade-off. For you feeling like it was an unlimited grind or feeling like it was worth it. When you open any of these packs, I'm not looking and seeing, oh, I got 4 85s. But if I'm opening an 81 times 20, 82 times 20, 83 times 20, 84 plus times 10 guaranteed, any of those, if you're getting at least 4 exchange cards, an 85 to an 89, whether it's multiple of a single one or not, that's essentially in and of itself, I feel like a break even, plus all the additional golds that don't fit that criteria, either too high, like a promo card or 90 plus, become fodder for you, and too low becomes either more team of the week fodder or crafting upgrade fodder, which both then help you build even more exchanges. So I feel like these exchanges are actually way better than people were thinking, and why I was kind of slow on wanting to figure these out before like really sharing a huge opinion like, why couldn't they give us last year's? I think in general, these are actually, the more I look at it, potentially better than last year's. And that's not even mentioning if we get a 90 plus, or they make it where 89s can use 89 pluses. Once we start getting into that territory, it would get even crazier. Because think about all the promo cards we're getting that we're just throwing away and different stuff. Then again, it all depends on the drop rates in the end. True, but like think of it from like a non like emotional standpoint in terms of like we're thinking about huge pack pulls, huge promo cards. Just like I'll go open mine. I want to pay close attention how many exchange cards I'm getting in a single pack. No, we're SBC banned. Hopefully we're not SBC banned on the PS5. Let me double check to make sure it's an actual SBC band. This is the one thing that I actually, more than anything, think EA needs to get better at. Is if they're going to essentially give us an unlimited grind, they need to do a better job of allowing us to have more freedom with these things. Because that's frustrating. Alright, we're going to try the PS5 version. I got SBC banned on this yesterday. And I was SBC banned earlier today. So, if it's still SBC banned, we're screwed. If they stick 90 per hour or so like they do and remove the daily limit of 300, it'd be all Gucci, but no. Yeah. We must punish you for playing our game too much. Honestly, yeah. It's like you're playing WoW or like any MMO or something. You're grinding too many levels. You're doing the same thing too often. Really? That's weird you say that. Alright, we're out of that fodder. Finally. Okay. So let's, I guess, use this as an experiment, okay? We have all the 81 times 20s, which is the lower end ones for the higher end fodder. Because we have the, 77 plus times 5. So let's try an 8220. If we can get 4 exchange cards in this, that's brilliant. Yeah, gameplay's not good. Menus have limits and lag. So walkout, we get 1 card at least. 1, 2, 3. 3 in this one. But you could argue 17 cards that you're putting into a Team of the Week. It's like 1.5 Team of the Weeks as well. And chances are you're going to get an 85 plus. So that's essentially as close to break even as you can get for not being break even. Okay, this one's low. That one was 0. But it's building up then what? 2 plus crafting upgrades plus Team of the Week fodder potentially too. Dang. 1. These are horrible. $86, $287. Okay, 3 in that one. So the higher ones probably. The lower ones are more about crafting Team of the Weeks and crafting upgrades. Another 89, 288s. Maybe not. Alright, I want to see. Can we hit 0 on these, please? So we got more fodder. I just put a Ledesma in. Two-week upgrade. Brilliant. Also, too, one of the things I didn't even bring up, the daily stuff. So, on top of a break even in an exchange pack, if you're trying to get that, if you count like the daily gold packs, the grind packs, the combos, the player picks, all those things sending you in an even more positive direction. You're starting from a positive every single day as well. Big up what you make off Liverpool pushing for Isaac. Big up what you make off Liverpool pushing for Isaac. Huh? What? What do I think of Liverpool trying to steal Newcastle's Isaac? I would... Is that what you mean? I would love that. That'd be awesome. I loved Isaac before he went to Newcastle. I can't stand the fact he went there. Same with Tonali. I loved Tonali before Newcastle. Boom, boom. How much is his price tag? Do you know? Mudryk might face 4 more years as suspension. Dang, man. You know what's crazy about Mudryk if he gets 4 years of a suspension? He could train for 4 years, right? Daily, specialist, get his health in check, get off his drugs, play practice football, do everything. And by the time he serves his 4-year sentence, still have like 17 years left on his Chelsea contract. Is that crazy? If it only happens if players ask to leave, we're talking 120 in value market. They think 140 to 200. I think it'd probably be 120 to 130 with plausible extensions that could be hit, like certain amount of goals, appearances. So yeah, I'd probably end up loading closer to that 200 over time. Yeah, if I were Liverpool, I would 100% say 100 up front. I would push as hard as possible. Be shocked if Poole can afford Isak afterwards. I mean, winning the league, Champions League football, TV rights, wages freed up of Trent, even though they didn't get a sale on Trent. Doing less up front, more on the back end for Isak would probably help with that. You could probably give him really high wages too. And then as long as you have a chance at winning the league and you get Champions League football, financially you're not really hurting yourself. Sell 1 or 2 players to the Saudi League as well. Offset some money. Get good money over value for someone. Worst case scenario, sell a hotel. Yeah, you'll offload some players, I'm pretty sure. And you'll get good money for it. You'll use the Saudi League strat. True, they can sell their women's team as well. Wait, genuine question. This is not me being stupid. This is not me, like... You know how people invest in, like, youth academies? And you want, like, homegrown talent? And you want to make young kids good footballers? And then have them sign, like, a professional contract? And then, like, getting a huge payday eventually if you end up selling them? What if... Since women's football is so cheap, if your club had a women's football team, you invested in buying women's football players, like really scouting the markets for good deals, and flipping them for profits. What's the most expensive transfer in women's history? What price ranges are we working with? Didn't Sam Kerr just get some like new move or new contract that was like the most ever? How many E2s do I have? Barely any. Gurma's moved from San Diego Wave to Chelsea in January for 1.1 mil. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I know who she is. '27 Team of the Weeks. I kind of want to open the rest of these and see how many of those we can make. So maybe it'd be harder to make the moves I'm thinking about. Maybe one day. $1 million is like League One money. EFL League One. Not Uber Eats. Would it break Twitter if Liverpool bought Ezek and social media? I don't think it would. Zach Edey was charged for driving 101 in a 55-mile-an-hour zone. No shot. That's got to be Senthil. We got... Oh, speaking of her! Mike Theory. What are the odds of that, man? Everything at this point would break Twitter. I mean, we have the Iranian military posting literal death threats to the United States. And you have the United States literally just ratioing them with memes. And football Twitter talking about what would you post if social media was around during World War II. It's all like the biggest football memes. I don't think Liverpool's Ezek would change too much. We have the NBA playoffs going on right now. Where, what's his name? Tyrese Halliburton. He's being called the Halliban. And they're showing him driving into the Twin Towers with AI videos. There's just a dude who got on the news and said, we need to remove that terrorist from the United States. The Halliban needs to be stopped. And the reporter said, I agree with you. Oh. Seeing World War III unfold on Twitter was not on my bingo card in life, but here we are. It's like I love the memes, but the other breath, it's like, am I going to get drafted? Cities being just like a tower. Well, this would be the best window I've ever seen Liverpool do Premier League era? Probably, yeah. Just pulled Diani out of the grind pack. Let's go. I pulled Diani earlier, too. I think from a grind pack as well. She's cracked. I would volunteer for draft if they let me bring my PS5. Dude, imagine people live streaming World War III. Yo, chat, 100 subs. I rush. They will? 100%. It's crazy how desensitized I feel like we are in the world, too. social media is probably the biggest thing to blame with that as well. Alright, keep opening these. Keep starting up as much dupe storage of 82s to 84s in exchange fodder. We will run out of these. We finally got our goal of having more Team of the Week packs than 8120s. We're already at all max dupes already. Jeez. $100 no switch sides off situation. Social media kills surprises, returns, and shows and stuff. I think one of the worst things about social media when it comes to football is like transfers aren't really a surprise anymore. Like very rarely is something not tweeted by Fabrizio or like leaked somewhere. Or you hear like the rumor mill. I miss the days where it was like deadline day and you had no idea what was going on. Now, I still think there's times where, like, I've seen it for Sunderland, you get absolutely zero links to someone. It just seems like it's completely out of nowhere and you sign them. Like Jensen Seal. When Sunderland signed Jensen Seal in 22, they posted the Netherlands flag. And we're like, oh, who are we getting from the Netherlands? Is it a lone striker? Is it this? Is it that? Jensen Seal, up-and-coming center back from Ajax. What? City's pretty just like a flower. What goes on to seeing towers lit up green. I kind of, as a joke, thought I'd get the 1,500 crafting upgrades. But now that I'm seeing the exchanges into exchanges, if we don't get below 1,000 by the end of the day, we're going to have all the dailies from tomorrow as well. This could get real crazy. Vineyard has the tradition that all transfer players arrive in a helicopter during a special organized day in the stadium every year. Would be a surprise who'd come out of it. That's sick. Thoughts of our December? It's going to be the weirdest start to the season, Jacob, because I feel like if we're not out of a relegation position without an insane negative goal differential, that time's going to be approaching, and I'm going to be shivering. Oh my goodness. And what's actually, you know what? Funny enough, that's probably, not to cope or anything, you get people in early after July 1st, you get a squad together ready for match day 1, you get a win or two the first few months with a few draws. You set momentum for the season. You get a game plan. December, you already know, is going to be destruction. You get exposed in all the areas you really need to get exposed in right before the January transfer window, where you can then address those issues. So honestly, as bad as December is going to suck, low key, probably the best schedule to have if there's going to be a time to have a horrible month, right? Hey, mate, what grind are you doing right now? Our standard unlimited pack grind with our crafting upgrades that we've had videos on the channel if you want to check those out. And what we're doing with exchanges is we're just crafting exchanges through them. And any 82s to 84s we get go into Team of the Week picks. Or packs, I mean. We'll be very Sunderland and go 18 for 18 in December. I'm excited, man. I don't know about you. My expectation is relegation. So my excitement's for seeing the new signings that come in, the freedom that we play, hopefully job security with Regis. Hopefully they don't like have the fans turn on them or anything. Like, again, even if we go down, I think the caliber of signings we can make for smart money could keep us up potentially. And if it doesn't, reinvest when we go down. Like, we're already financially sitting in a really good spot. I don't think financial fair play would ever be a problem the way we spend. You used to go with your mother? That's sick, dude. Were you happy with the fee you got from Job? Absolutely. Because there's also a sell-on clause, and there's in-game stuff that he's going to reach. So not only did we get a good base fee, it's going to pay off in the future too. And set a precedent moving forward on what players can expect when they're at Sunderland. Another 89, let's go. When it comes to, you know, signing new contracts, giving them the freedom to develop, but then also to, like, hey, if people are going to come barking, we're willing to sell, but you can't be cheap. We're not just going to sell you for cheap. I think Sunderland played that perfectly. Dortmund was desperate to have them for the Club World Cup. I think that helped us greatly. Double. Yeah, I skipped it. Like I said, I can't wait if we get a bonus exchange that's a 90 plus, or they make it so we can use higher than 89. I'm glad Sunderland's back now. Bolton and Wigan back for the nostalgia. That will take a little bit more time. Both Wigan and Bolton have a lot of work to do. You reckon he's going to do well for Dortmund? Oh, absolutely. Maybe not Jude level, but 60 mil plus player in the future. I think he doesn't have to be like at his... It's funny because I know you mean that in just a question way, but like the fact that people are trying to compare him to one of the best players in the world because of his name is like a crazy thing. Like people wouldn't think twice about it if you sold him for 30 mil and he went on to develop even more. The question becomes, do you think an 18, 19-year-old can get better in the future? I think yes. I think Bundesliga is a perfect league for him to do it too. So like, in my mind, not only is it the perfect situation, he went for the perfect amount of money for Sunderland. He'll continue to develop. He'll play Champions League football. And he'll probably make a move somewhere else too, eventually. Yeah, no. Wait, what? Did I do 87? Oops. Not just because of his name, Championship Club to Dortmund for both. Yeah, no, it is a good fun story comparison and that stuff too. I understand. But I'm saying, like, from the outside, for like other people, it's like he already has to be at an elite level to be considered a success. Because I think people would honestly look at it, and if he gets sold for like 40, 50 mil, I think people would potentially call that a flop. It could go for 100 mil. Real Madrid didn't call coming. Yeah. But I also think too, he plays very similar in a lot of different ways, but he's also unique in a lot of different ways. And I think the more you watch him, you're going to see that. You're doing every exchange? Yes. Or just the high rate ones. I'm doing all the exchanges an unlimited amount of times. We'll show you the numbers too by the end of it, how many we've done of each eventually. We've done crazy numbers already. And that's nothing to compare to our craft and upgrade packs. That's the biggest number of them all. True. Yeah, maybe we should update it. Unlimited until EA bans us. That's the only thing stopping us. Not the amount of packs. We'll never run out of packs for the rest of the game. But if EA deems we've done enough for the day. So we've been live for almost 4 hours right now, and I have more packs than what I started with when it comes to the crafting upgrades. I'm probably going to be close to having more packs than I started with altogether. Now, the quality pack might look a little different, but I would even argue we have so much that we haven't even put into an exchange yet. Yeah. Now imagine KDB, Jude, and Rodri with another exchange. Sorry, I'm a bit confused, but is the most recent vid of yours the method you're doing? We don't have a video on the exchange method we're doing yet because the exchanges might go away, or they are going away on Friday. And if they come back the same thing, I'll make a video on it. If they come back different, I'll make a video on it. What got us to the point with grinding the menus are genuine, like what's the word? Our general day-to-day grind outside of exchanges hasn't changed. If you look at the videos on the channel, that's what helps. How we built up the crafting upgrades, how we keep them, how we make unlimited coins from League SBCs, unlimited packs from League SBCs, build up unlimited packs from League SBCs, how crafting upgrades into crafting upgrades make crafting upgrades into crafting upgrades with their dailies and crafting upgrades. All that's going to be extremely helpful for the next thing with which is exchanges. My goal, if you don't know, it's in the title too. We're going to open over 10,000 total crafting upgrades throughout the course of Shapeshifters. And we're well on track right now for that. And these are all, by the way, these are all exchanges we're making without even tapping the, I think, Team of the Week packs. We haven't even opened those yet, right? We still have all those to go through. Unless I did them all and forgot about it. That could be the case. I have 82 Team of the Weeks back. Haven't really needed to open them yet. Yeah. Now I gotta get the 85s. I wonder how many 85s we have. For Team of the... I feel like we have more Team of the Week 85s than we have gold. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Stop it, EA. Don't do it. Don't do it. Start collecting them all, and whenever I hit a duplicate, I do that particular rating exchange just to keep it fun for myself. It's kind of like also a challenge as well. The same way I build up crafting upgrades, I want to see like how many different kind of packs I can actually build up. Check. You for the follow, buddy. Remember too, when we're talking about exchange pack to exchange pack, something to keep in mind. A lot of people last year are thinking about it as like if you open an exchange pack, whether it's the 89 exchange, 85, 86, 87, all the golds you get into it. If you packed an 85 to 89, you could make another exchange right from that pack. But the rest of the cards, the gold commons, the gold rares, people would make a few player picks, and most of the time eventually get an 85 to 89, and that pack would essentially make you another pack. Keep an eye on the fodder you're getting in these. Obviously, you need to submit 4 cards rather than 1 this year, but with the weight of the packs, if you're opening an 83-20, and you get more than 4 cards that are 85 to 89, you're moving in a positive direction when it comes to making unlimited exchanges. On top of that, all the bonus golds that will go either into crafting upgrades if it's an 81 or under, or if it's an 82 to 84, the rest will go into Team of the Weeks, which will then help you build another exchange from that. So it's like you have so many things working for you to either go in the positive direction on a day-to-day basis, break even, or if you do go in a negative direction, if you have any amount of packs built up, it will be a extremely slow decline where you're working through so many packs on a daily basis and it takes so many hours to finally hit 0. On top of that, you got dailies refreshing every single day too. So already this grind's crazy. I can't even imagine if we get a 90 plus. What do you do when I run out of commons? Treat my commons like a rare. Or treat my rares like a common. I don't care about commons. We have 39 of them. Okay. That's wild. What would even be the pack for a 90, 91? I don't think they'd do that many exchanges. I think if anything, we'd get a 90 plus. They could make it where it's like maybe an 85 plus times 10 guaranteed with more gold rares. Because the, 50 is an 84 plus times 10. So they could do something very similar. Make it maybe 50 rare golds with 10 85 plus guaranteed. With a guaranteed 87. And then 30 commons or something. Or 50 commons. Whatever. You could do whatever. But I think for that one, they would make it where it's 90, 91, 92, 93, 94. All those could be used in the 90 plus. It wouldn't be like an individual one all the way up. Because think of it this way. If we did get a 90 exchange, a 90 exchange, a 91 exchange, a 92 exchange, all those would be pointless because all the promo cards are essentially 93, 94, 95, 96, 97 anyways. And they just keep adding more playstyle pluses and stuff like that to make cards even more better, give them more value. So when it comes to like what we need for an exchange or what we could see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got 9 in that one. Nice. Then all the bonus too. Sorry, I lost complete track of what I was saying. Don't know what I was going towards. I was just yapping. Yeah, I just need some place to offload my 90 pluses. If they update these on Friday and that happens to be the case, they just make the 89 and 89 plus. I'm fine with that. The 85 exchanges are insane. Cold. I love it. 81-20s. We have 26 again. So going to be new players and packs on Friday? I believe so, yes. Team 2. I don't know who's in Team 2 or any of that stuff, though. I'm assuming we have 3 weeks of team season? Or Shapeshifters? 4 weeks, maybe? Because we have, what, another 22 days until this goes away? They do an 87 exchange requiring 1 and divide the pack by 4. So an 82 times 5. Would you be happy? Huh? If they do an 87 exchange just requiring 1 and divide the pack by 4. No. Absolutely not. I think the way they have them is perfect. The pack weight would be so bad if you did single exchanges. Also, too, something to keep in mind. One of the better things in the long run with exchanges like this, too, that people aren't talking about, is if they make it only out for, like, a few weeks or a month, and then they make it even better the next time, already it's good. But think about it logically from the standpoint of unlimited. What is the thing last year that got people to stop grinding on a day-to-day basis? SBC bans, right? Pale Tools SBC ban, console ones. Because they do like 50 exchanges. And then they do like 500 player picks, right? You do so many player picks, you get SBC banned. And sure, you pack stuff along the way, but you get banned at that point. This way, having it be one squad, 4 players, a pack that gets you usually close, if not more, the same amount of exchanges back. We're now crafting, instead of 2 squads of a team of the week for the 84 plus team of the week player pick, what we had to do for double the squads last year in tradable packs, the trade-off is now we very easily can craft team of the weeks and get us 85 to 89 team of the weeks rapidly with the leftover fodder. I think it should be 4 different squads. Let me use double of that rating. Dude, you know how annoying it would be to do 4 squads of an exchange? I don't think you realize what you're asking. That'd be horrible. Yeah, I like it from that standpoint. I like it from using like 89s. Are we SBC banned on both now? Well, that's our grinding done for the day. Yeah, for the Herburgers, that makes sense. It is a little frustrating, but I think if they make it where it's 89 plus, that solves all the problems with the Herburgers. Yeah. We'll see, though. Even if they don't, it's not the end of the world. All right. Take it easy, guys. I'm SBC banned on both. I guess I'll do some bidding and flipping of 86s off stream. Do some grinding on my phone. I don't even know. Where are we at? We started the stream with 1,000 Team of the Season crafting upgrades. We had like 50 other exchange packs. We're essentially very close to the same number of exchange packs. Or even more crafting upgrades. We have a bunch of golds that are clubbed to make even more. We have 39 more Team of the Weeks. We have a full club of fodder as well. Let's go through that. See what we got. I mean, they have to give individual segment rewards too. So they won't do it. Yeah, that's the reason why they won't. So this is my dupe storage, by the way. We're starting to see kind of the effects of the grind. Full page of promo cards. The Herburgers. Bunch of golds. Low end golds. How about in our club? What do we have for golds? Bunch of 88s, 87s, some 86s, some 85s, and a bunch of low end stuff. What do we have for... I think we used most of our high end Team of the Weeks, right? We have an 89, some 84s, two 89s. So we can probably do another 89 exchange. Yeah. So overall, like, if we're thinking about this logically from the standpoint of like working towards something, any big SBC that comes out, we're going to have Team 2. So we're going to get a bunch of other promo cards in our club and then a bunch of the same dupes of those promo cards. We're going to easily be able to get SBCs done. Even on top of the exchanges. We're not going to have to give up exchanges to do that. If I wanted to go for an icon PP, I could easily do an icon or hero PP right now. But we just got Dino, so we really don't need to do that. But if we needed to clear fodder, I'd probably do that is my thing. Do the gamble. Put in these with like 84s. Honestly, that's probably the move. Maybe the occasional Herburger. If we're getting too many Herburgers, we get rid of some. But do some like 95s and 94s with 84s to make an 89 squad and a 90 squad. Might be the move. But yeah, let's look at bidding real quick. So our ones aren't selling right now. What are they at? 3K? 2.9 and 3K? Okay, so we still should be able to hopefully win for 2.3. If you guys don't want to grind packs and you just want to make coins, or do this and make packs and coins at the same time, we do 1.6, 2.2, 2.7 is the start. Kind of see what's popping up. The later in the evening it gets, the harder it's going to be to find bids. Flip the 1.7. We're looking for 86s. 1.8s. Look at that, a 90. I was going to say, if we could win that without another single bid, that'd be crazy. Yeah, so I'm going to be spamming a bunch of 2.3 bids. And flipping to make some easy coins. But yeah, thank you guys for chilling. If you did enjoy, smack the like button, subscribe if you're new. For most of you, it's already Thursday already, but next time we're going to be live is Thursday, 4 hours after new content when I'm done with my work day. Hopefully you guys have a good night. God bless you all. Appreciate you guys hanging out. If you have any questions about the grind, like I said, we're not going to have a video on this until they come back. If it's the same thing, we'll have the experience of these to help make the video. But in general, kind of use this stream as a tool, and kind of it was self-explanatory. The packs made the packs, and the packs and the packs. But focus on the crafting upgrades, Team of the Weeks. Good job.